There we go. Cool, but how are you guys? How are things? What's going on? Is everybody well and awesome and great? I hope so. This week has been... Do you know what? This week has been kind of awesome. This week has been kind of awesome. I was gutted that we didn't stream on Friday because I got my mop chopped and everything. I was ready to razzle and dazzle, but yeah, unfortunately, it was back up to the 30s. And I think when it gets to like 30 degrees here in the UK, that's when I'm tapping the fuck out. I'm gonna look at saving some money up, and I think I want to invest in like a portable air conditioning unit, which we can move between my office and the bedroom. Because if it's a case of like not only is it a case of not being able to stream because I'm fucking busy sweating and I have to take every third step I have to unpeel my ball sack from my inner thigh, which is information that nobody wanted to know. But I'm also like, when it's in the bedroom, when it's that hot, I cannot fucking sleep. I cannot fucking sleep. What games have I been playing this week? What games have I been playing this week? This week has been... So I installed Palworld, ready to go. I got a brand new horror game ready to go for our horror stream as well. But I haven't played Palworld yet because it's been too warm. I want to jump on it and start recording some stuff, and I'm currently writing a script for another video game video that we got coming up, as well as one of some D&D videos. I'm playing a game called Supermarket Chaos, which is ironic considering it's pretty much my job. But there was a game that came out a while ago called Arcane Library, which was kind of a bit of a flash in the pan, bit of a fad. Everyone kind of loved it though, which is basically where you were in a library, like a magical library, and all the books had fucking exploded off the shelves because of fairies or some shit, right? And the entire idea of the game was that you cleaned up the library, put the shit books back on the shelves, alphabetized them, put them in the right sections, and as you did it, you unlocked magical spells to help you do it. Cool, awesome, great. Because of how successful that game was, like everything else when it comes to semi-successful games or highly successful games in Steam or just on the internet as a whole, we then have a whole array of fucking copycats, right? You saw it with Baldurs, where now you have like 6 different versions of it. There's some with dice, some with slot machines, that kind of thing. You had it all with Lethal Company, where we had like the amount of friend slot shit just pouring out was insane. And then we've had it with things like survival games, battle royale, fucking extraction shooters is currently the fad. Well, Supermarket Chaos is a copycat of Arcane Library, where basically you're in a supermarket and everything on the shelves is just fucking exploded off, and you basically have to go around and tidy up the supermarket and pick up all the stuff and then put it back on shelves. It's incredibly fucking monotonous. Like, it is shit. It is a fucking awful game. It sucks. It's shit. But it makes my brain go, shh. And it means that I can get to sleep. So whenever I'm like winding down for the night, and I want my brain to go, shh, I play it for like 30 minutes. I play it for 30 minutes, and my brain goes, okay, I'm kind of getting into the rhythm. I'm getting into the, okay. And my brain goes, shh. And then what I do, so I have this thing. I normally, like, for the most part, I can sleep whenever I want. And the reason why I can sleep whenever I want is because whenever I get bored, my brain goes, oh, we're bored. That must mean it's time to go to sleep. So let's go to sleep. So I can tell when I'm bored because I'm like, oh, because my brain goes, okay, it's sleep time now. Let's go to sleep. And because I find Supermarket Chaos so fucking boring, my brain goes, oh, it must be bedtime. Let's go to sleep. And then I can go straight, and then I go to bed and I'm just fucking gone. Gonzo, done, asleep. No stress, straight asleep, not even a problem, right? So this Supermarket Chaos and this Arcane Library have been fantastic. Because I was playing for a little while. I was playing Marvel Rivals all the way up to like when I was going to go to bed and stuff. But I'd be so amped from playing Marvel Rivals that it would take me like a decent bit of time to get to sleep, and that'd be shit. So I've been trying to get into better routines, because at the moment, like, everything that I'm trying to do with my life right now to turn myself around is getting into a routine. Holy fuck, has it been good for my mental health, right? I went to the gym. The big thing about this week is I managed to go to the gym 5 times in the week, all doing like different things. I managed to get 10K steps in every single day. I've been eating better. I've been drinking a shitload of water. I've been just taking care of myself, and holy fuck does it make a difference. Like, apart from the heat being an absolute just shitter, everything else is like on a massive upswing. I'm sleeping better. I feel better. My skin's better. I don't get out of breath doing the simplest things. I'm getting stronger. I'm getting happier. My brain is calming down. I'm able to focus on stuff. I am feeling good. Like, I recommend anybody who's struggling in life right now, it's going to sound really stupid. It's going to sound really silly. Go for a walk. Just go for like a daily walk. There's got to be a park near you, or just walk around the fucking block. Put a podcast in, put like your favorite fucking album from when you were like 16 years old, or something like that. Just pop those in your ears and just go for a daily walk around the block. Don't have like no goal, no like we're gonna go to the shops, nothing like that, no bollocks like that. I just want to go for a walk. I'm just going for a walk. I'm just gonna go chill with my thoughts for 30 minutes, maybe an hour, and I'm just gonna go for a walk. And I'm gonna leave my phone at home. I'm gonna just switch all the tech off. I'm just gonna have my earphones in, and I'm just gonna fucking woosah. Holy shit. I always thought that was like some bullshit influencers were just like feeding you, because you'd be like, yeah, it sounds nice. But having done it now for like a solid month and a bit, I am so much better. I feel so much better. I said to Emma, my other half, a little while ago, that I wasn't particularly enjoying the person that I was becoming. And people may have noticed it within the community. I was becoming a bit of a shitter. I was really fucking salty all the time. I was really sweaty on video games. I was in like a foul mood 90% of the time. I was really shit. And I thought it was like depression and stuff. Hey, Puppet. I thought it was like, because obviously I got diagnosed with depression. I started taking antidepressants and stuff like that. I was taking D&D like really fucking seriously and like really holding on tight to shit that I'd wrote. But then and I was really struggling with my confidence and everything like that. But just like hitting the gym continuously, getting those steps in, getting out and eating decent food rather than like processed food like all the fucking time and stuff. Even though it's I always thought, it's easier to just eat processed food. Motherfucker. Boil a pan of pasta, fry some mince, add one of the sauces that just come in a pot, fucking mix that shit together. Easy. You want to make like a full home cooked meal? Fine, whatever. No one got time for that shit. Some pasta sauce, bit of meat, and some fucking pasta. That's a home cooked meal. Like, genuinely, it's a home cooked meal. Get yourself just a fucking slab of beef and just stick some fucking potatoes in an air fryer. Put some green shit on the side if you have to. I don't like that, but Emma's all about that life. She'd be a rabbit if she could. And I genuinely have started feeling like so much better, so much more confident, so much happier, and just able to like get on with stuff and like in like a way better mood, in the space of a month as well. I'm cutting myself more slack. I'm not losing weight. Like, I'm still like 90 kilograms. Well, I'm 89 kilograms. So technically I've lost a kilogram since I last measured myself. However, all my weights at the gym have gone up. I'm standing better. My posture's better. My back has stopped aching. My hips are still fucked, but that's a completely different story. My hips are still fucking shagged. Completely different story. But I'm just genuinely feeling I'm in bed by like midnight rather than staying up till 4 a.m. playing games. I'm up at 7 a.m. every day, but I'm not like, oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm up and I'm ready and I'm doing things. My brain is like active and focused, man. I'm feeling I hate to preach. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be like that fucking dickhead that you probably like. I'm not telling you to go vegan or any of that shit, but goddamn. Just go for it. Just every day. Just go for a walk. Just go for like 30 minutes. Fuck your phone. Fuck talking to anybody else. If you got a partner, go with your partner. If you ain't got a partner, go by yourself. Slap on a podcast. listen to people chatting and stuff about a subject that you like, or put on a podcast about something you want to fucking learn. Holy shit. So at the moment, when I'm on the treadmill, because I'm trying to do like, I'm doing like an hour, well, about half an hour, 45 minutes on the treadmill to get my 10K steps in. And I'm banging on like a D&D video that's teaching me how to like properly create one-shots, was like the one that I watched the other day, which was like, it basically took one-shots, which is something that I struggle with because I never make an actual one-shot fit a one-shot. And it broke it down into like, this is how you make a one-shot in like 4 stages that you can then modularly remove a stage if you need to compress it. See you later, quiz. Have a good day at work. And even if you work, like I work in a shop, right? Working in a shop and getting steps in while you're working at a shop doesn't count. Go for a walk as well as, because your brain's still in work mode when you're like wandering around work. Go out and just do something that isn't attached to anything else. Just take 5 minutes for yourself. Unless you got kids and stuff, I know it's probably that's probably when it gets hard. But yeah, so like I've been like learning how to make better D&D stuff. I've been learning like how to make better NPCs. Been learning how to build more interesting like plot hooks and divisive hooks and stuff like that. So with all this information, and like I've been learning how to get better at YouTube, make better thumbnails, make better titles, learning what I'm missing, trying to educate myself, because all these steps that I'm taking, it's 10K steps, it's an hour 45 minutes where I could just be teaching myself something at the same time while walking a straight line, fucking looking at the same point on a wall. And it sounds boring as shit, but I'm really trying to take steps to better myself, and it's slowly but surely getting there. Like I'm feeling the pieces falling into place, and it's just trying to be like as consistent as possible with it. And the stream is like another thing that I need to be more consistent with, which I'm trying. I know we've had like 3 days off in the space of like 4 weeks, but I blame the heat, and that is outside of my control. I'll work on that and try and fix it. Maybe I'll, on my throne down below, I'll add like an air conditioning unit or something. But like on the back end of this, I'm starting to write a brand new Daggerheart thing, because the first like homebrew stuff I did for Daggerheart, which a few people played, like Puppet and Emma and stuff played, I wasn't very happy with. I didn't particularly like how it played out. I didn't particularly like how I'd written it. I didn't particularly like how complex or convoluted I'd made the story. I genuinely wasn't happy with. I felt like I'd done a bad job. Is the long and the short of it. I felt like I'd fucked it up. And maybe I'm being hard on myself. Maybe I hadn't made as much of a mess of it as I thought I had, but I wasn't happy with what I'd written. So the way that I'm going forward is I've decided to start doing it in like bite-sized bits. So the plan is we're doing D&D one-shots over on the Discord. If you haven't seen it, join the Discord. You can sign up to part of the one-shots. We're doing it once a week on random days at the moment. Starts at 7 p.m. British summertime. So if you want to be interested or be considered for a seat, just go to the event on the Discord, click interested. I'll contact you on Mondays, let you know what sort of character to make on Roll20, and you can just jump straight in. I've got one planned for next week, which is another one from my One-Shot Wonders book. Now, as of next month, which is when the expansion pack for Daggerheart comes out, the new Hope and Fear expansion pack, very, very excited for that. But I am writing and prepping for that a brand new, what I like to consider a mini campaign. The entire idea is this mini campaign is made up of 4 episodes. Each episode is a self-contained one-shot that has a thread that connects it to the next episode. You don't have to play each episode. You do have to play them in order, but you can skip an episode and then use a recap to bring everybody up to the same page. So it's one of those things where it's completely modular. So the idea is you play episode 1, 2, 3, and 4, but if you just want to take one of these because you think you don't like the rest of them, or you only want to play the one of them because you only have time to play the one of them, you can pick one of them and immediately just jump in and have a completely serviceable one-shot. And then my plan is, because these are easier and smaller things to write than a whole world and a whole campaign and everything like that, my plan is I'm going to write all these 4 one-shots and then hook them together. I'm going to put one Drive-Thru RPG. The first one is going to be free, and I'm going to charge for the other 3. and I'm hoping that's going to work out. I got a really sort of interesting premise for it. It's for once not a fucking horror. It's not going to be like whimsical or anything like that. It's going to be like a standard fucking green grass adventure little campaign to do. And I'm really, really excited about it. I really like the idea of it. It's going to be based in a druid grove. It's going to have a level up midway through. It's going to have some nice loot, but nothing too complicated. It's going to be a really simple little outing for like tier 2 characters, set in like a really basic world. I'm really, really excited to just keep shit simple and then build up from there and really sort of like flex my writing muscles and my DMing muscles, but without throwing myself completely in the deep end and just hoping to be able to swim at an athletic level, which I think is the mistake that I've made quite a lot. And this is what's come from me trying to be a bit more healthier in life. So, unsolicited advice, I don't give a fuck. If you're struggling with life right now, if you're having a bit of a hard time and you don't know what to try, my big thing, start drinking some more water. Like, I love my energy drinks. I go through Monster like nobody's business at the moment, but start drinking some more water. Just buy Baldurs of water and just be like, drink one a day. Fuck the big fatty bottles that you can buy. Just drink one of these a day. Buy yourself a pack of 6 and just drink one a day. And then you don't have to go to the gym, but just go for a walk. Just take some time for yourself. I think my big concern is that we're too connected to these days. Especially Twitter. Having not used Twitter, I barely use Twitter now. I use Instagram because I find Instagram way more appealing. But holy shit, getting away from Twitter feels so fucking good. Like, I know that I work in social media. I know that I'm supposed to be like, wait, social media, but holy fuck, Twitter can kiss my ass. But yeah, anyway, there's my hippy-dippy self-guided bullshit for today, sharing with you guys. Besides that, playing some Marvel Rivals, I'm getting back into it. I fucking love the new Jubilee character. I think Jubilee goes hard. I think Jubilee is a thing of beauty. I think she's really cool. I've got 2 brand new YouTube videos coming out next week, because unfortunately we didn't have one come out this week, because of stuff. You're making some more Daggerheart content coming up, what with the new expansion pack, and there's some stuff I want to chat about. There's a new class that came out, 6 days, no, not even 6 days ago. Hold on, when did the new class come out? The new class came out on the 9th. 3 days ago, a brand new class for Daggerheart entered the Void, which I want to have a quick look at before we jump into Baldur's Gate today, because there is more Baldur's Gate coming today. We're going to be playing, we're actually going to be getting into Chapter 3, because I barely touched the surface of Chapter 3. But before we do, I wanted to have a look at this new Daggerheart class. And yeah, besides that, it's just been chill. Been killing, working, gymming, the same sort of stuff. Mostly active on Discord these days, so make sure to jump if you haven't yet. We love some Baldur's Gate. I do love me some Baldur's Gate. But I think people are going to be quite excited for this new class, which is the Summoner. Although I don't think their thing is right. Which comes with 2 new subclasses, Necromancy and Theurgy. But we have the brand new Summoner class coming to Daggerheart, which I'm very excited for. We've got 2 new classes, or no, 3 new classes coming in Hope and Fear. We have the Witch, the Assassin, and the Brawler, which are all coming, 4 new classes coming in Hope and Fear, which is the Witch, the Assassin, the Brawler, and the Warlock. We have new ancestries and communities, and we have, so classy. I got new transformation cards, new campaign frames, new everything, which I'll go through once the book arrives. We have 2 new classes, which aren't included in the book. We obviously have the Blood Hunter, which is the one made by Matt Mercer for D&D, also coming to Daggerheart, and we have the Summoner class. Now, the Summoner is one that I'm quite excited for, because people have asked me when we've been playing Daggerheart about being able to play as a Summoner. And I've never really been able to answer them. It's always been a bit of a pain in the ass, because before this, there has never really been a class that can summon other creatures. The only one that really gets another creature is the Beastmaster. That's basically the World of Warcraft hunter with their pet, right? So, seeing that there's a summoner coming out, I'm quite excited about this. Their hope ability is that you get aid of the spirits. You spend 3 hope. Hey, Subi. To conjure otherworldly aid. You distribute 2 hope amongst 1 or more other PCs within far range, and you clear a stress. That's fucking big. That is huge. I think that's really nice to be able to enable like some of your friends to be able to do more things. And it's nice to see a class that has something that actually affects other players a bit more. One of the things that I was saying about D&D recently is I think D&D a lot of the time is like quite a even though you're playing as a party, it's quite a single player game, which has been something of a detriment to it, I think. You have to really sort of like think hard about how you could play it as a multiplayer game. Like obviously you can buff your mates with like bless and stuff, but a lot of the time people don't bother with that. And like healing, for instance, in D&D is a bit of a shitter. Which is one of the reasons again why I like Daggerheart. Their class feature, which is the big thing that every class pivots on, their class feature is Summon Entity. You can summon otherworldly entities, fate spirits, and other entities from your subclass. Each entity is associated with a summoning circle below. Mark a stress to summon a number of entities equal to your tier and add them to the appropriate circles. You can hold a total number of entities equal to your level. Summoned entities stay within very close range and can perform harmless tasks within the range. You cannot be targeted. And cannot be targeted. If a task requires an action roll, make a spellcast roll to command the entity. First circle, Fate Spirit. After an adversary within close range makes a successful attack roll, you command a Fate Spirit to force the adversary to re-roll the attack, and then the spirit disappears. So it almost acts as another layer of armor, which is cool. But I don't think they do anything particularly. You can hold a total number of entities equal to your level. So wait, where was that again? Each entity is associated with summoning circle below. Oh, so I guess it depends on the subclass as to what the entities actually do. You can hold a total number of entities equal to your level. Summon entities stay within close range, can perform harmless tasks within that range, and cannot be targeted. But I'm assuming they could do something based on your other stuff. There's someone you harness the occult training to call forth and command otherworldly entities that act on your behalf. So yeah, here we go. Necromancy. Second circle, Shambling Corpse. You can summon shambling corpses using your second circle. Make a spellcast roll against target within far range. Successful shambling corpses move to attack. Okay. So it's not, you summon spirits around you. Okay. So you have entities that just sort of float around you and act as armor. Or you can summon actual creatures, which seems to be a separate thing. Because you can summon shambling corpses, third circle. Right, okay, so the entities are your first circle. As a necromancer, you get second circle is shambling corpse, third circle is ghosts, and fourth circle is a motherfucking death knight. So you get Hunger of the Grave, make a spellcast roll against a target at far range. On a success, your shambling corpse move to attack a target, dealing 5 physical damage for each shambling corpse before returning to you. One shambling corpse then disappears. When an adversary within far range, this is a complicated fucking class. Holy shit. A lot of micromanagement with this class. I kind of fucking love it. So I kind of, right. I love it. I really love how micromanaging it is. But one thing that I'm a bit iffy about is hold on, let me just update this real quick. Just because we're gonna be stuck here a while. Oh no, I don't want just chatting. I want, is there Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah. Or what about tabletop? Is there tabletop? Tabletop RPGs, there we go. Because I want to have a look at these because I'm curious. So there we go. Now I'm in the right category. Cool. Grim Harvest. When an adversary within far range marks its last hit point, you can summon one shambling corpse without marking a stress. That's kind of fucked up. So you can raise the corpses of the enemies you kill. That could be really powerful if it's the really weak adversaries, because there's certain minions that you get within Daggerheart. When you kill one, if you roll over 5 damage, I think it is, you automatically kill another one, and another one, and another one. So if you roll like 15, you can kill 3. And there's supposed to be like a lot of them at once. Wait, solo leveling? What? I already like the sound of this class, but, and this is a big but, like a badonkus but, this is caked. I already dread people trying to use it at my table, because one thing that I have swiftly noticed is, and it's happened quite a few times now, is people trying to pick certain classes and they don't read how to use the classes. And it's starting to wind me up a little bit, so it's going to be a bit of an annoying thing to have to learn how to use this class. Be able to explain it to other players, but such is the life of a DM. So the second specialization, you can summon ghosts using your third circle. When you have any ghosts summoned, your evasion has a +1 bonus as they swirl around you in protection. Spectral Terror makes a spellcast roll against a target within far range. On a success, one of your ghosts flies to the target to scare it, causing it to mark a stress. That ghost then disappears. I think they have made a new domain. Isn't, oh no, it's Blood and Splendor. So no. Wait, Blood isn't a domain at the moment, is it? It's Bone. And then we got Dread and Sage coming in the next one. So yeah, it is a new, oh, you mean that summon should be a domain themselves? We'll see what the blood domain is, because the blood domain might have some interesting shit. Fourth circle, death. I don't think the blood is one. I'm pretty certain that blood isn't a domain at the moment. No, it's not. Fourth circle, Death Knight. You can summon one Death Knight at a time using a fourth circle. You can only summon one Death Knight at a time, compared to the other ones. When you succeed in an attack, roll with hope. You can instead use... When you succeed in an attack with hope, you can instead succeed with fear, causing your Death Knight to rush your target. Add 2d12 to the attack's damage, and then return to you. So the Death Knight doesn't disappear, unlike the other creatures. When you take severe damage, the Death Knight takes one of the hit points instead, and then disappears. Okay. And then the second one is Theurgy, which I'm assuming, which is the opposite, which is divine summonings. You summon angels using your second circle. When you have angels summoned, you can have advantage on presence rolls to influence others, as the angelic power around you inspires awe and fear. I fucking love that. I love that the other summoner summons angels, because I don't know any other, because normally like summoners do like elementals, beasts, insects. I don't know any other game or tabletop roleplay game where summoning creatures tends to be divine, like is entirely based around divine creatures. I know D&D you can summon like 1 or 2 divine creatures, but it's never really just based specifically around summoning divine creatures. But yeah, summoning angels, Hopeful Strike means you see with hope on an attack roll, you can command one angel to deal an extra 1d10 magic damage to the target. The angel then disappears. I'd be curious how some players describe their angels though. Because I think it would be a bit of a like, yeah, this giant fucking Gabriel-looking motherfucker comes down with a giant sword and there's like 6 of them. Where it's like, hold on. That's an archangel. At the moment, all you're doing is just summoning twinks. Speaking of which, archangel. You can summon archangels to using your third circle. While you have any archangels summoned, the extra damage of your Hopeful Strike is 1d12 instead of 1d10. You can summon an archangel to do one of the following. Fly you or an ally within very close range to it. Fucking hell, that's cool. You could have But you can only summon archangel do one of the following. Yeah, okay. So you can pick up. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. You could summon an angel and say one of your mates is about to get downed. You can have them fly in, scoop up a friend, and like extract them from a dangerous situation and fly them to like, that's really fucking cool. I think I prefer Theurgy to Necromancy because of the utility. Help an ally within close range without spending hope. The Archangel then disappears. So it flies in, scoops up a friend, drops them off nearby, and then just pieces out back to heaven. Love it. That's so cool. We have Archangel Summoned. You can do extra damage for your Hopeful Strike as 1d12 instead of 1d10, which is the last one. And again, it's not that you replace your damage die with a 1d10. It's that you do an extra 1d10 magic damage. So if you're using like an already heavy weapon, Mega Man Bear Pig, how's it going, man? I'm very well, thanks. How about your fine self? So let's just check that. Hold up. So let's say the foundation kit is, so it's like your level 1, you get that at level 1 as foundation, right? Let's say you're using, what weapon does it say that his characters should use? A great staff, right? A great staff does a flat does 1d6 magic damage. So you then do, you effectively do 1d6 plus 1d10. And because it's a powerful weapon and a successful attack, roll an additional damage die and discard the lowest dice. So that means as long as you have at least one summoned, your max damage that you can do is 16 damage. That's good. That's quite often, you know, like a pretty severe, like a severe wound. I want to summon a twink to go to war for me. Man, 2 years. That's crazy, man, Pig. How you doing, man? Did you enjoy playing D&D with us the other day? And then it goes into 1d12 damage, by the way. Not to mention, if you're tier 2, which likely when you get Theurgy specialization, you're likely going to be tier 2. Which means it's then 2d6 plus 1d12. And you get to reroll your fucking damage dice. That's cool. That could be up to 24. Damn, that's crazy. I like that. Waking up and yeah, it was a lot of fun. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. I'm sorry that it all ended a bit pear-shaped for you, but I'm glad you enjoyed it nonetheless. And then for Master of Theurgy, Fourth Circle Divine Manifestation, you can summon one Divine Manifestation at a time using your Fourth Circle. When you summon a Divine Manifestation, place 3 extra Hope Dice on this card. Jesus Christ. When you make an action or a reaction roll, you can roll and expend 1 Hope Die from this card along with your normal Hope Die, and use the Hope Die with the highest result. When there are no dice left in this card, the Divine Manifestation disappears. So it seems like Theurgy has way more utility to it than Necromancy, but Necromancy does a fair bit more damage. I think I prefer Theurgy just because it's been a long time since we really had, or at least I've never seen anything where we've really had holy summons. I think that's fucking tight. I think that's dope. Next up is, so we got all the blood spells as well, which again, we've not really, we've just straight up not, motherfucker. We've not seen blood spells yet. So first one is Blood Spike. Make a spellcast roll against a target within close range. Success, you spend a hope to deal D8 plus 2 magic damage to the target using your proficiency, and the target marks a stress. If you have at least 3 hit points marked, the damage is D10 instead. I'm already fucking in. I like the idea of blood magic as it is. So I'm assuming blood is going to be the domain for the Blood Hunter as well, which you need to look at afterwards. Lifeblood Talisman. Mark a hit point to conjure a talisman infused with your life essence. When the bearer of the talisman would take severe or great damage, they can destroy the talisman and reduce the damage by 2 thresholds. The talisman otherwise disappears when you take a rest or cast the spell again. Power through pain. When you mark a hit point, place a token on this card. On a successful attack, you can spend any number of tokens from this card to gain a 1d6 damage bonus on the attack for each token spent. This card can hold a maximum number of tokens equal to your spellcast rate. Clear all tokens on this card when you take a long rest. Damn, that's actually really strong. So if you get hit and have to mark a hit point, you get... Fuck, okay, that's kind of dope. So it's a bit of a trade-off about actually going in and getting within melee range to take the damage. I wonder if you could hurt yourself. I wonder if you could, like, intentionally hurt yourself to trigger that. Why not? You could be like, slice. I'm going to take a hit point of damage, and I'm going to trigger this. Sick. That, like, I'd allow it. I'd allow it at my table. I'd 100% allow you to hurt yourself. Brand of Castigation. When you succeed on an attack roll against the target, you can mark a stress to brand them until... Man, I want to play a fucking Blood Mage now. I think that would be sick as fuck. Oh, dude, that would be so sick for an Age of Umbra campaign as well. Or even for like a 3 Banners Burning, where blood magic could be like kind of ostracized and weird and fucky-wucky. Because then you could pair it with like witches as well. Dude, this, yeah, okay, I'm into this. I really like the themes this is adding. Brand of Castigation. When you succeed in an attack roll against the target, you can mark a stress, brand them until you take a long rest to cast the spell again. You always know the direction of the branded target. If the branded target deals damage to you, you can remove the branded condition to make them mark 2 stress. One of the things that I also really like, I love this in D&D as well, is I really like when spells have roleplay implications. Whenever I play my table, I like to have a pretty sizable chunk of roleplay. I'm not a big fan of like meat grinders. I'm not a big fan of combat. How can we min-max the numbers? I can't give a fuck about that. I want to see what sort of story you motherfuckers want to tell, right? So having spells that do something, but also double up as like a little bit of a utility spell, I think it was very, very cool. Magic and Daggerheart, though, I think is a little bit more freeform, because you can just ask your DM, like, hey, your DM, hey, could I cast a spell that has these kind of effects? And then you have to kind of work with the DM to see if that's kind of possible. Whereas in D&D, the spells are very much what the spells are within the game. So I think there's a little less freeform ability. And like they say, Daggerheart is for theater kids. I think Daggerheart's just for people with imaginations, but fucking sue me. Not that D&D isn't, but... Palpitations. When you or an ally makes an attack roll to frighten or intimidate a creature within close range, you can spend hope to give the roll advantage. On a success, the target marks a stress. Additionally, once per long rest, you can spend a hope to calm yourself or a willing creatures within close range, letting the target clear 2 stress. So it's almost like it's got a slight healing effect to it as well. Blood Puppet. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. On a success, spend a hope to do any of the following in the order you choose. You move a target up to close range from their current position to move the target into dangerous terrain. You must spend another hope. Fucking hell. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. On success, spend a hope to do any of... You spend 2 hope and just walk somebody off a cliff. As long as you make the spellcast roll, you could spend 2 hope and just, like, march somebody off a cliff. The target makes a standing attack against another target of your choice within the attack's range. That's fucking cool. Burning Gore. Make a spellcast roll. On a success, mark a hit point to inflame a group's lifeblood within far range. Making each target mark a hit point. If you have at least 3 hit points marked, each target marks 2 hit points instead. So there's this tit-for-tat kind of scenario. The less health you have, the more powerful some abilities are. Make a spellcast roll against a creature within far range. On success, mark a stress to throw a conjured harpoon of magic blood at the target, dealing D10 magic damage using your proficiency. When you pull yourself into melee range with the target, or pull the target into melee range with you. Holy fuck, that's cool. Alternatively, if you target an unheld object or terrain within fire range. Make a spellcast roll. On success, you pull the object to you. Holy fucking shit. You're basically Blood Spider-Man. Oh, I want to play one so badly. Holy shit, that sounds like so much fun. Weave the flesh. Once per long rest, you can mark a hit point to clot, suture, and fortify others with your own lifeblood. Each willing target within very close range clears a hit point and an armor slot. It's like fucking Grizzly Harpoon is a level 4 spell. Bear in mind, the spells go up to like 10. 100% Suvi. We are going to be playing Daggerheart after the end of this month, so we're going to be doing D&D until the end of this month, and then we will be pivoting to Daggerheart again in August, because I'm kind of wanting to go through a few different tabletop games just to sort of spice things up, learn, teach people how to play these different games. But Daggerheart, I think, is my preferable game. Like, this is the game that I prefer to DM with myself. Right, wait. I've just seen Parasite of the Will and Bleeding Tree, by the way. Okay, viscous form. Mark a stress to place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast trait onto this card and transform into a... Okay, Vlad. That only my League of Legends boys will get that. Mark a stress to place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast trait onto this card and transform into a pool of blood. Remove a token each time you make an action roll or take damage. You drop out of this form when you remove the last token on this card. While in blood form, you gain resistance to physical damage and can either slither through any space a liquid can traverse. That's cool. That's cool. I need to get to the other side of the door. Yeah, hold up. Let me just turn into a pool of blood. Give me a second. Oh my god, boss! That's so... Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. That's so cool. I love that. That's great. Parasite of the Will. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. Once per rest on a success, mark a hit point to infect the target with a tiny magical bloodworm. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Presence rolls against the infected target have advantage. When the infected target makes an attack roll, you can spend out a hope to give the roll disadvantage. How have they done it, Ridrix? You spend a hope to give the roll disadvantage. The infected condition lasts until you take a rest or you sacrifice the bloodworm to make the infected target. So you could like wait, how can you make a spell cast? Oh, you have to be within close range. Okay. Interesting. What's tabletop RPGs? It's tabletop roleplay games like Dungeons and Dragons or Daggerheart or Call of Cthulhu and stuff like that. How's it going, Matt? You alright? Bloodbind. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. On success, mark a stress as you slow the target's vitality. The target is temporarily restrained and vulnerable. Each time the target is spotlighted, while either of these conditions persists on them, the target marks a stress. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to make a video on this. I'm having so much fun making videos on like D&D stuff, and I want to make a video on this already. I want to talk about the two new classes because I'm very hyped for this. I want to be a blood mage so bad already. But I imagine they probably won't release until the next expansion. Because they're only in the Void right now, but maybe I'd let people play the Void. We'll see. Lifelink. Make a spellcast roll once per rest. On a success, you can conjure a magical tether between yourself and a willing target within close range that lasts until the end of the scene. When either tethered creature would mark a hit point, the other tethered creature can mark a hit point instead. So it's good for tanks. You could maybe mark somebody. How much health do you actually get when you start? Then check. I think you probably have the most health in the game when you start. 6. That's pretty sizable for casters. Let's just check how much health the other casters tend to start with. I'm going to be completely honest with you, dude. I have absolutely no idea about football. I don't really watch it, unfortunately. Alright, let's have a quick look at this. Let's just have a look. So the rogue starts with 6. How much does a sorcerer? Oh no, a sorcerer starts with 6 as well. What's starting evasion? 10. Oh yes, they're about the same as other classes. Doesn't say how much stress you start with. I think everyone just starts with 6 stress. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if England won last night. Maybe. It was England versus Norway last night. Don't watch sports at all. No, mate. I couldn't give less of a fuck about sports. I couldn't give less of a fuck. I'm going to check who won football real quick, though, because I'm curious. Who won football last night? England beat Norway. Cool. Yeah, 2-1. That means England now has Hatsune Miku. Okay, where were we? We were at Blood Touched. Yeah, Blood Touched. I have no idea who Jude Bellingham is. I'm assuming he's a footballer. Blood Touched. While 4 or more of the domain cards in your loadout are from the Blood domain, gain the following benefits. You gain a hope when you take a major or greater damage. That's kind of fucked up. You get damaged, so you gain hope. When you make a spellcast roll, you can spend a hope to gain a bonus equal to the number of hit points you have marked. Vampiric Strike. When you deal major or greater damage to an adversary within close range, you can mark a stress to clear a hit point. Vital Ward. Choose the physical or magic damage types and make a spellcast roll. On a success, you trace a very close circle of blood on the ground around you, and that grants creatures of your choice inside it resistance against the damage type. The circle lasts until you take major or greater damage, move outside of the circle, or cast this spell again. Okay. Okay, so you could be like, I'm going to do a circle, and it's going to get its resistance against magic, and that way magic enemies can't fire bolts at us. Yeah, not only have I heard of Crisol, I've beaten Crisol and done an entire video on Crisol. Yep, first game that I beat this year. Once per long rest, when an adversary within close range is defeated, you can cause their body to erupt with a twisting veiny tree. Holy fuck. Once per long rest, when an adversary within close range is defeated, you can cause their body to erupt with a twisting veiny tree that oozes life force. Place a number of tokens on this card equal to your spellcast rate. A PC within melee range of the tree can spend a token from this card to siphon life force from the tree and clear a hit point. This is so fucking metal. Mark a hit point to make a spellcast roll against all targets in close range in front of you. This is Icor Wave, by the way. On a success, deal D10 magic damage using the number of hit points you have marked instead of your proficiency. On a failure, deal half damage. Glyph of Hemorrhaging. Mark a spellcast roll against the target within close range. Success, spend a hope to mark the target with a magical glyph that causes them to bleed profusely. Until the glyph fades, damage the target takes is increased by 1 threshold. The glyph fades when you take a rest. You cast this spell again, or target takes severe or greater damage. I cast Hemorrhoids. It's like, have you seen the, I cast Tungsten Balls? What was the other one I saw? There's a guy who does them who's like one of my favorite TikTokers, and he's like, I cast Ass of Holding! And he's like, what? And then a fighter reaches in and pulls a sword out of his ass. Scabrous adamants. Your wounds seal into armored Your wounds seal into armored scabs. When you mark 2 or more hit points for an attack, clear an armor slot. Jesus Christ. Sanguine Feast. This is like the 2 levels 10 spells. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. Once per rest, on a success, roll a number of d6s equal to the number of hit points you have marked. You can mark an additional hit point to reroll any number of these dice. The target marks a hit point for each result of 4 or higher. Once per rest, on a success, roll a number of d6s equal to a number. So if you have, you could roll, if you're just, you would be max health at this point because you're like level 10, right? Oh, you will, Puppet. 100% you will. So if you have all of your health, which is 12, you could do like 8d6. You could do 8d6. You could do more than that. You could do like 11d6 if you really wanted to. Fucking, that's cool. That's cool. I really like that. I really like this class. The rest of the cards, there's no more cards for this one because the other domain is Splendor, which is already a domain that exists. I really like the Summoner class. I think that's really cool. I would definitely pair it probably with a certain race. I would even maybe ask my DM if I could change the Theurgy one to summon demons rather than angels as well, and I'd probably fuck with that. Because I mean, technically they're just the same side, different coin, different sides of the same coin, right? So I'd probably fuck with that. I think that could be quite cool. But yeah, I like that you're not just summoning like different beasts or creatures, even though again, you probably could flavor it how you wanted. This is especially very good because Finality, who played one of my games recently, kind of used his light magic as if he was summoning people that kind of disappeared, very Azir-like in how he played. So I think this adds some unique differences to it. Alongside this, we also have the Blood Hunter. When did this one come out? The Adversaries came out a while ago. So we got the Blood Hunter. Let's have a quick look. So this one uses Blood and Bone, which is the same cards that we just read, but Bone, which is already an existing one. Their Hope feature, Blood Maledict. So by the way, Blood Hunter already exists in D&D. It's what one of the characters of Mighty Nine used, whose name has gone straight out of my fucking head. Yeah, it's gone straight out of my head. Who's using the blood magic subclass at the D&D table? Puppet. I'm gonna have to look it up because it's gonna do my fucking nutting if I don't. Mighty Nine characters. Molly, I think their name is. Yeah, Molly Mork Tea Leaf is a blood hunter, which looks like a very cool class. I've never played with it, but it looks very cool. So, Blood Maledict. Spend 3 hope when an adversary succeeds on an attack roll within close range to make them reroll with disadvantage. That's cool. Not the most impactful compared to other stuff, but cool. But I find that a lot of classes in Daggerheart have strengths and weaknesses in different areas. Mark a hit point to enchant one of your active weapons with Bloodthirsty Power until the end of your next rest, or use this feature again. When you succeed an attack with the enchanted weapon, it deals an extra 1d4 magic damage. The extra damage increases to 2d4 at level 2, 3d4 at level 5, and 4d4 at level 6. That is the different thresholds for each tier. Rue is playing a Witch Blood Magic subclass. I'll share the PDF in the Discord if you're interested. Go. Yeah, go for it, dude. Is that for Daggerheart, or is that for D&D? Make a spellcast roll, 12, to inspect a location within very close range. On a success, you have a vision of the creature that committed violence here. Until you take a long rest or use the feature again, you have advantage on attack rolls or track them or recall information about them. So no one's getting double audio. It's always just you. There shouldn't be double audio, no. I don't think there's double audio. In my audio tracker, there's no other, like, I'm not hearing myself through my headset. Like, now I am. But now I'm not. So yeah, Grim Psychometry is what the other Blood Hunter could do as well. Okay, so you have two classes, or two subclasses. You got Order of the Spectre and Order of the Mutant. Order of the Mutant, hey, dude, how you going, man? You well? Order of the Mutant reads like, oh, sorry, and there's Order of the Lycan as well. So I wonder if there's a subclass missing for Necromancer, but we'll see. Yeah, no worries, mate. Order of the Mutant gives me Witcher vibes, but we'll come to that in a second. So, Order of the Spectre. Shadow Grip. When you succeed in an action roll with fear, you can spend our hope to clear a stress. You can briefly slip into the realm between the living and the dead. Mark a stress to move to up close range to creatures and objects. Fucking hell. That's sick for a foundation ability. Veil Stalker. When you use the Veil Walker feature, you can now move to a location with far range, and you have advantage of the next action roll you make in this scene. Horror Hound. You cannot be made vulnerable unless all your stress is marked. Spectral form. Once per long rest, when you would mark your last hit point, you can mark as stress and enter your spectral form instead. While in this form, you can move through physical matter and have resistance to physical damage. Additionally, when you mark a hit point, you mark a stress instead. You drop out of this form if your last stress is marked or you clear a hit point. That's fucking cool. I really like this, like, last stand style idea. But Order of the Mutant. So it's agility, and strength. Order of the Mutant. You employ mutagenic toxins created to enhance your abilities. When you finish a rest, you can drink one such toxin to gain its effects, which lasts until you finish your next rest. That is The Witcher. That is The Witcher. I'm okay with that, but it's The Witcher. These effects include a +1 bonus to one trait of your choice, a -1 penalty to a different trait of choice, and your choice of one of the following benefits. Clarity. I read that as celery. Celery. If you are restrained or vulnerable, you can mark a stress to end the condition on yourself. Durable. Your armor score increases by 2. Hunter's Senses. When you have an advantage on any attack roll you make to track a creature. Sorry. You have advantage on any action roll you make to track a creature, and you can see in complete darkness. Order of the Mutant. Improved mutagens. You can choose a mutagen benefit. Your options also include the following. Nerves of Steel. When you must mark a stress, you can spend 2 hope instead. Rapidity. Your evasion increases by 1. Iron Skin. Your severe damage threshold increases by a number equal to your proficiency. Volatile Toxins. You can choose 2 mutagen benefits instead of 1. If you do, mark a hit point that can't be cleared until you finish your next rest. So you could take durable and rapidity, so that you move really quickly, and if you do get hit, it doesn't hurt that much. Mastered Mutagens. The trait bonus and penalty you get from your mutagens feature changes to +2 and -2 respectively. When you choose a mutagen benefit, your options also include the following. Aether Blood. When your line of sight, you can see creatures and objects that are invisible, and visual illusion appear transparent to you. If a creature or an object within your line of sight has been transformed by magic, you can see its true form. Fury. When you make an attack roll, you can mark a stress to gain a bonus to the roll equal to your proficiency. Oh, okay. So you get double proficiency. Fuck. That's good. Your major damage threshold gains a bonus equal to your proficiency, and by this level, you'll at least be +4 proficiency. So you can have +8 proficiency. Fuck off. That's cool. Proficiency is oh, sorry, no, you wouldn't get double proficiency. Sorry, no, this is an attack roll, not a damage roll. No, you do. No, sorry, proficiency is for your damage. Fuck, I need to play more Daggerheart. I haven't played Daggerheart in a hot minute. To hit, it's your Hope and Fear dice. But if you're making an attack roll, you can mark it stress and then add your proficiency to the Hope and Fear roll to hit. Fuck me, I had a complete mind fart there. And I've just spilled monster down myself. I think I'm having a stroke, boys. Hybrid form. This is Order of the Lycan. Hybrid form. You can take a lupine hybrid form. The furries fucking love this one. The weird thing is, so Order of the Lycan, you actually have a transformation werewolf card coming out. You can combine the both of them for shits and gigs. You enter a form until all your stress is marked or the scene ends. While in this form, you gain a 1d4 bonus to your action and damage rolls. The Beast Within. When you gain a hope while in hybrid form, you also mark a stress. Can I smell toast? Always. Order of the Lycan. Bestial Focus. Once per rest, you can place a domain card into your vault. Then clear a number of stress equal to the card's recall cost. Okay. The bonus die from your hybrid form increases to 1d6. Apex Hunter. The bonus die for your hybrid form increases to 1d8. This is to add to your action and to your damage rolls. I hate you. When you succeed with hope while in your hybrid form, roll a d4. If the result is higher than your current number of unmarked hit points, clear a hit point. That's cool, so you just heal. And then we have the blood cards again. Which is cool. I think the blood cards suit the witch more than they suit the blood hunter, personally. But I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I suppose the only downside is it would have been nice to have had, like, maybe a blood sorcerer, where instead of doing necromancy, you could take... And then that's probably the only issue I have with Daggerheart is the classes in retrospect don't change. So, like, the summoner class is coming out, which is Blood and Splendor. But if you want to mix blood and sorcery, that class doesn't exist. So does that mean they're going to release classes in future that mix blood and what's it called? Blood and... Arcana, for instance. Or do you just have to homebrew that? Which is fine if you do. But then if you're homebrewing that, you also then have to pick a few other things. So it can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Other than that, I really, really like it. I wonder if we're going to be getting another subclass for the Summoner. Because I think every class... Oh no, I was going to say I thought every class had 3, but no, they don't. This only has 2. Some have 2, some have 3. The extra communities, by the way. I would love to do the person summoning angels as an Aetherus. Aetherists are humanoids who possess radiant auras and glowing eyes. They're descendants of celestials from the Hallows above. That'd be sick as fuck. You could do a Dame Aelin kind of thing, I reckon, and that would be cool. But anyway, I digress. We've been jumping into all the Daggerheart stuff. I think the new Daggerheart stuff has me excited. We already have the expansion coming next month, which I have, cheers, Puppet, which I have ordered. I ordered it last year. I'm very, very excited. Where did you make this? Did you make this on that homebrew website? Because there's a homebrew website that transforms it, doesn't it, Puppet? What's it called? I've written it down. Or did I use it yesterday? I think I used it yesterday. But yeah, very, very cool. The home brewery, that's the one. I need to save that real quick because I forgot to bookmark it yesterday. Done. Yeah, it's a really good website. It's a really, really good website. But yeah, wanted to go through those real quick because I noticed that they dropped just before I jumped into stream. And now I do want to sit down and I'll probably make a video about them at some point. One of the other cool things that the Daggerheart website has just brought out, which some people might not be aware of, but you can actually go to resources now and go to card creator, and you can actually make either your own cards, which is they've always had, but they've made it so you can make your own adversaries now. And then you can just edit them and make your own adversaries to just take out of this and paste into your own homebrew stuff. Which is cool as fuck. And you can just print them out and cut them. I think that's so cool. I'm really excited with how Daggerheart is going. I want to make more Daggerheart content. I haven't made any Daggerheart content, in a hot minute because I've been looking at D&D a bit more closely. But I think I'm going to be going back to Daggerheart in the very near future because I really am in love with that system. It is my preferred system out of the two. And the more I play D&D, the more I'm sort of sat there being like, yeah, I just fuck with Daggerheart more. I just fuck with Daggerheart way more. Don't get me wrong, I don't think either of them is subjectively bad by any stretch of the imagination. I just prefer one over the other. Do you know what I mean? And I think Daggerheart, now it's got its first expansion coming out, I think it has a pretty dope place it can sort of expand into. But we'll see. Right, let us boot up some Baldur's Gate. Because I have been chinwagging now for an hour and 14 because I got sidetracked with that shit. You know what I'm like, team. You know what I'm like. The tabletop stuff has become a pretty big part of my life now. And I love talking about it. So you guys have to love me talking about it too. Because hopefully I inspired you guys to come and play tabletop games more with me. And that's why I'm running the one-shots. We got another one-shot coming up this week. If you look at the shiny. Yeah, I know, right? Nah, fuck it. If people want to watch me talk about D&D stuff, awesome. If they don't, fuck them. We have got another one-shot coming up this Thursday. If you want to jump in, you can do so over on the Discord. Make sure to click interested, and then we can fucking get you on. I'll be sending out the invites on Monday. The last one-shot that we did last week, everybody died. Everybody got fucked up. However, they all got fucked up because of their own stupidity. And I realized, Manbear Peak, are you still in chat by any chance, or have you gone away? Because I did the math the other day. I think he's gone away. But Manbear Pig could have survived yesterday and didn't. Bro got fucked up. Oh yeah, there was some dumb deaths. The entire party got stuck on some caltrops that they just couldn't get past. The big boss. What happened to the Ecan suit past its expiration date? How did my players die? So, one was the Barbarian. So, they were getting through things pretty well. They were doing okay. They got a little bit fucked up at the first fight, but they managed to rally. As they proceeded through the dungeon, they failed to find any of the helpful information that I put down. Even though I was very clear to be like, hey, you know, as you investigate this room, there's a plethora of different alchemical formulas and documents and books spread out the table that look fairly important, as well as these key items. And every time they just grabbed the key item and then moved on. I supplied them with a healthy amount of acid. And the big boss was using a troll as, I'm not taking any besmirching myself here. I was AFK shitting my brains out. No, you can take some besmirching. You 100% take some besmirching. Ridrix here is trying to shun off the fact he not only set the building on fire, but he also, trapped the entire party using caltrops. Don't be out here trying to be like, wasn't my fault. Wasn't my fault. So what proceeded to happen in the final boss fight was that they didn't have all the information to be able to create the antidote to kill the boss early, so they had to potentially kill the boss the old-fashioned way. The caltrops were a fucking shit idea. The caltrops would have been a really good idea to put them behind you in case anything tried to come from behind, but when trying to move into a space enemies might occupy, putting caltrops down might not be a great idea. Trapping the space you intend to move into, not a great idea. The barbarian hadn't read his character sheet, so didn't know how and when to use rage. Ran into melee range against a troll who gets 3 attacks without raging, and took 32 points of damage immediately from all 3 attacks. Now, if he had raged, that would have been 16 points of damage. He had not. So it was 32 points of damage, and the guy had 28 health points left, I think. So he basically ran towards the troll grabbed him, slammed him against the floor, slammed him against the wall, slammed him against the other wall, and tossed him over his shoulder. Then the party started. The party had used all of their different resources, hadn't tried to grab a short rest or anything like that, and went into the final fight with not much in the way of resources. Ridrix proceeded to set fire to another room that was full of all of the acid and other potions. He set fire to that room. Everybody got stuck on the caltrops. I gave the dwarf an attempt to dodge roll past the space the troll was occupying to heal the downed barbarian. As he did, he unfortunately got stuck on the caltrops and then missed his dodge roll and got hit with an attack of opportunity that crushed him to death. The paladin got buckled by the troll, and then Ridrix sat crying in a room, set himself on fire, and then immediately died. While I imagine shitting himself to death. So yeah. Rage should be a reaction or a bonus action. Rage is a bonus action, mate. Rage is a bonus action. Like, rage is a bonus action. Should be a reaction. It's too powerful to be a reaction. It's way too strong to be a reaction. Because you could then, what you would just do is then just hold it, wait until you've got hit, and then pop it as a reaction. And I think that would be so strong. Because you just wait. It does make sense. What I would probably do is be like, if you use rage afterwards, you rage out after taking the full damage. Would probably how I do it. I'd allow you to activate it as a reaction, but the reaction comes after you've taken the damage. So that you get... It's a little bit of punish for not thinking ahead, but then it kind of makes thematic sense that someone just punched you in the nose and you got angry because of it. But you got angry after getting punched in the nose. Do you know what I mean? But I would allow it if it was a multi-attack. You take the no. You only take the full first one. I would say if you react to whatever hit you take. So you can react to the first one, you could react to the second one, you could react to the third one, but obviously you don't know if it's a 3-hit combo coming. So you could just not react. You could react to the first one, but then on the turn that you reacted, you lose your bonus action. That's how I would probably do it, if I was to do it any other way. That way you get a little bit of everything, do you know what I mean? Right, so anybody who missed last stream, we are finally in Baldur's Gate. We have been asked to go and visit Gortash. Romancing of Karlach has sadly failed because I fucked up. We are... what else are we doing? We investigated some brutal fucking murders at the hands of doppelgangers. And yeah, things have been going I'm sorry. We are a spit from Baldur's Gate proper. Isn't it like there? Don't forget. What am I not forgetting? Zora was like, take Willem with you.
Has Ravengard on his side. That should tell you something.
What? Every duke's just the same as the last.
Hold on.
Sticking up for each other as the sky falls around.
Fine. Fine.
With haste.
You sound a bit too excited now. I'm excited because I'm excited to play more Baldur's Gate. I'm excited because I had to miss 2 streams.
Get along quite well.
Wilhelm.
The Harpers, Jaheira's support has been invaluable. We should return it in kind.
I'm
up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
Take Lae'zel
I like how...
his place. Am I going to regret not leveling him up? Probably. Let me level him up very quickly. 6 health, subclass. His subclass feature is Razzle Dazzle. Call on your patrons, change the fate, and add a 1d10 to an ability check. Gain a spell. What spell we're gonna get? Counter spell. Hunger of Hadar. Warlock level 7. Blight, I guess. No. Fire shield. Am I using will? Fuck no. Only for this very quick thing. Hey, Teresa. Hey, Di, what's up? Y'all all missed our investigation into brand new Daggerheart fucking classes, and they're so cool. Put one on the stream. Will with a Y because he's missing an eye. Jesus. Give me... yeah, mage armor. Level 8! Wall of Fire! And Defeat! Spell Sniper! Oof, yeah. Hey, I can't blame you. I ended up cancelling streams because of the heat. It's been awful. Hold Monster, Flame Strike, Kind of Cold, Flame Strike, Eldritch Invocations. Whispers of the Grave, Book of Ancient Secrets, Thief of 5 Fates, One with the Shadows, Mask of Many Faces, Devil's Sights. Beguiling influence, beast speech, sculptor of the flesh, dreadful word, wizards of the grey, da 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 da. Warlock level 10. Cantrip. Booming blade. Yeah. Spells. Hold monster, except.
I'm not sure I
There we
believe
go.
it, but does it really matter?
I'm gonna save real quick, just in case. Okay, team. Roll out.
Kinspeople, Baldurians, and dearest Duke Ravengard. Thank you for
Who
joining
voices
me
Gortash?
on this exceptional day.
It's him. Gortash. This is it.
Do I have
can
multiple save slots?
practically taste
No.
his blood from here.
My father's here, Karlak. Cool your fires. He must not come to harm.
Lead the charge, Karlak. Gortash dies today. You might need Gortash alive to save the city. Let's wait and strike until we've had a chance to question him. Oof. Guide me. Yeah, that's okay. First roll of the stream. Dirty 20. I'll take it.
So we bide our time. But make no mistake, that monkey is mine.
A moment, please, my friends. An old acquaintance has come to pay her respects. Please, Karlak, come and say a proper hello.
My respects! You're lucky I've agreed not to shove my
Yeah, I
butt
would like
up
to know
your-
who the VA is,
Ah,
please.
how I've missed your colourful turns of phrase. We must catch up just as soon as I've had words with your little friend. As for you,
Little.
I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that netherstone that you carry.
Jason Isaacs.
The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown. I expect it'll start with turning the sword
Rings a
coasts
bell, but I don't know
infected.
why.
You among them. That prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, not the most thrilling of prospects, but it's a fate
That's
that
the
can
one.
be
Yeah,
avoided.
okay.
If you and I come to an
Hey,
understanding,
Violator, what's up? He does.
together, we can still restore authority over
I think
the
he's
brain.
fugly.
Of course. Gortash always did have an eye for opportunity.
Why is the crown failing?
It's not. But it will not follow new orders unless the Netherstones are united to give the command. When it finishes executing its current orders, it will be free to do as it wishes. That will be bad for everyone. The Crown's magic turned the brain into something the world has never seen. A nether brain. Its power is immense. Once it is freed from its shackles, I doubt we'll ever be able to bring it under control again.
Oh, no shit. What kind of understanding usage do you suggest?
There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. With Ketheric gone, Orin proved treacherous. Baal's chosen wants the Netherstones for herself. She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
What are you getting at?
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. You know. She's tricked you before. She's targeted me as well. I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does. If Orin obtains all 3 Netherstones, she'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood. I can't let that happen. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
I don't trust you in the fucking slightest. Do you want me to believe you mean no harm to the city?
I'd like to propose a pact, a divine oath sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me. Furthermore, you'll have nothing to fear from my steel watch while our pact stands. Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her stone, you bring it here. So the 3 are united once again.
I already have a divine pact.
Together we rule Faerun as kings. No, more than kings.
No, I don't want to do that.
Gods. We rule as the absolute.
No.
And my father?
Your father will do whatever you command him to, like any other subject.
What's
in our
fucked
kingdom.
up?
What do
No.
you say? Shall we be allies?
No.
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well...
I hate the fact the Emperor is just in my head now. I hate it. It's really doing my night.
Let's be allies, said the viper to the frog.
What other options have we got? Paladin. Oh, I've got to go with the Paladin. Very well, I pledge my solemn oath. I'll defeat Orin and we shall be allies. Paladin!
Then let it be writ by the black hand of Bane. I, Lord Enver Gortash, swear I shall do you no harm. We will rise together over Toriel as a roaring sun.
This isn't going to end well. Mark my words.
I understand your concerns, my old friend. But allow me to demonstrate why you made the right choice. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter, a faceless. Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. You'll find I speak the truth.
Huh?
An imposter? But who in the hell's...
The faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat. Remove it quickly, or any alliance between us would be exceedingly short-lived.
How am I supposed to find Orin if she changed her phone already?
Even horror has a home. Find her nest and slay her there. For all its charms, Baldur's Gate has long had a cancer at its heart. A hidden temple devoted to Baal. That's where Orin became what she is, where she worshipped and schemed. And now, it's where she hides from my watchers, when she's not spilling blood in the streets. You're resourceful. I trust you'll sniff it out. If the trail goes cold, follow the bodies.
I must
Before you
go.
do, come and witness, as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
I have no interest in that. I have no interest in this sham of a
Then
ceremony.
allow me to peek it for you.
Your brain twists and stretches under the Watcher's gaze. The pain almost brings you to your knees before fading.
You will follow me, and you will show due respect.
Oh yeah, some fucking alliance this is.
Distinguished dukes, patriarchs, dearest Ravengard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Dude straight up forcing me with his long ass booties.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I swear.
You could end it all now, Duke. You could just be like,
Swearest thou
done.
true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and
I
decree?
think it's because
so
he
that
controls
none
all
may
the
suffer?
gentry.
I swear.
Gathered guests, grant ye consent?
Say
Enver
nothing.
Gortash, the council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
My friends, the Steel Watch stands ready. Let its blade fall on any who would diminish our city. And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
Oh, I'm glad you're doing so much of the hard work.
Feels like I've lost something.
He looks the exact same as he did 10 years ago. Fancy a coat, I suppose. The Archduke of Baldur's Gate. What a sham. You don't really intend to be his ally, do you?
I thought it was best to avoid making enemies just yet.
Gortash is your enemy, either way. This pact may delay the inevitable betrayal, but not by much.
No, probably not. Maybe, but we had a pact with Ketheric and... Or that is, I'm willing to say, I'm willing to wait and see.
I can't tell if you're very wise or very foolish. Time will tell, I guess.
So
I'll play along for now, but I'm not letting him slip out of reach. He's going to pay for what he did to me, one way or another.
Yeah, and I'm 100% there with you, Karlak, but we don't have to kill him just yet. Okay. Who are these people?
Ravengard has not once failed this city. If he trusts Gortash, then so do
Lady
I.
Alia Durinbold. Okay. Lady Winstra Holler. Okay. I don't know who half these people are. Clearly nobody important. Well, clearly lots of important people, but nobody important to me.
A young pink Clary with
Is there anyone we even recognize? I don't think so. Alright, cool. Maybe just end Gortash right here, right now. I don't even know if we'd be able to, you know.
What this does.
Because of the Steel Watch members. There's like 5, 6 of them. I think they'd probably fuck me up.
What did I tell you? A momentous occasion. I'm sure you agree.
I've had enough, Mizora. What do you want?
Your attention, little pup. Nothing more.
How is nobody else freaking
And you'll be
out? A
glad to
fucking
give it.
demon just stood there.
You see,
Sorry, devil.
Gortash has had your father relocated.
Already? I thought Gortash just wanted to keep him around.
Rude. I'm just an impartial observer. This is Gortash's game. A murderous one, the way I hear it.
Shit.
Your dad's good as dead, pup. And to think, there's no way to save him. Or is there?
Bitch.
I know enough. I'll be in your camp if you want to work something out.
I do really like Mizora. Annoyingly, she always seems to be one step ahead.
Of course she'd stick her infernal nose where it doesn't belong. Of course she's dreamt up some risible scheme. By all the hounds of the hells, what is she planning?
Your father's involved, which means it's worth hearing out.
Mizora's always worth hearing out. That's what makes her so dangerous. We'll have
She's good at what
answers
she
soon
does.
enough.
Yeah, which is nice.
Mizora's
I think
gone to
a lot
camp.
of people
We
who
should
play
speak with her.
like
Until then, may my
devils
father
and
keep
warlocks
safe,
and stuff like that,
whatever
and
coop he's been flown
like
to.
evil kind of characters in D&D they don't do it very well because they don't recognize the subtlety it takes to be evil.
Mind flayers are like devils. They just sport tentacles rather than wings. Clever, manipulative, exploitative.
And
The
I think when
Emperor
you find
says
like a
he's
devil or an
friend.
edgelord sort of
I
character in
think
games
we'd
like
be
this that are
fools
written
to
by
believe
actual
him.
writers,
Maybe
you can
it's
see
true.
the difference.
Maybe Stelmane allied with a mind flayer and subjected the city to their political will. Or maybe
Not just
he
murder,
made
kill,
an
kill,
offer
kill.
she
Well, normally
couldn't
it's like,
refuse.
oh, I'm not evil. Twiddles mustache. You know what I mean? There's no like subtlety to it. Okay, leave.
Lady Alia.
So I suppose we have to go back to the camp.
Doesn't allow for love.
And we have to try and look for a faceless.
Oh, the gods, truly, this Betty.
Is it you?
I brought my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good, I promise.
I feel like I should slap the charge to double check.
I had no wish to lose Will, but my, it would have been nice to flush her into the colony's flesh pit.
Tell what happens to the Harper safe house.
Orin knows the hunt. In one stroke, she places the Harpers beyond our reach. Separates us from our pack. Until we know who the false facers are, we cannot trust anyone beyond ourselves.
Who is this Rashma you had your searching
A
for?
shame of mine. Redoubled because I did not tell you everything sooner. Tell me, what do you know of a man named Minsk of Rashiman?
The name is as familiar as Jahira's own. A hero of the time of troubles, who saved the city more than once.
We love Minsk. Minsk is great. I've never met Minsk in this. Isn't the Baldurian alive who doesn't know her name?
But few know of his fate, I think. I had hoped to keep it that way. Minsk is an old friend. Perhaps my oldest. We've fought at one another's backs, times beyond counting. And the last time I saw him, I left him to die.
Holy fuck. I suspect there's more to the story than that.
There always is. But that is still the fundamental fact of it. Before we ever heard of
Isn't it the same voice actress doing
absolute-
Jahira in this as in the previous
we
ones?
received word of a gathering in the Undercity. What we found was the first dark seed of this plot. A circle of cultists with mind flayers in their midst. We might have ended it there. Cut off at the root, but before I could send for help, Minsk charged in alone. It was chaos. He was overrun. Dragged down beneath a mass of tentacles. I had a choice. Stay and let word of this cult die with us, or leave him and live to fight another day.
Sorry, Jahira, it's a cool choice to have to make.
The world takes much from those who presume to defend it. But sometimes, you get to take it back. So don't be sorry, because I mean to use you, if you're willing. Infection, indoctrination, eradication. That has been the fate of everyone the cult has captured so far. But it has not been yours. With your help, perhaps it need not be Minsk's either.
Okay. Then let's find him.
As simply as that? For no other reason than that I asked?
Makes sense to me.
Perhaps you two will get along. Oh, the point is moot without a means to find him. Without the Harpers, we shall have to find another path. I'll have a better idea of what that is once we're through the gates. Seems I need to reacquaint myself with this damned city.
Okay. Right, let's see if we can find out who the danger
Missoura.
is.
I'd take anything she says with a grain of salt. But with her claws as deep in our business as they are, I guess we can't ignore her completely.
I like the fact that all the characters are kind of embroiled a little bit with each other. Connor, I'm worried about what Damon said about your engine.
Listen, I'm never going back. If you said I could die right now or live 1,000 years in the hells, I'd choose to go out now with my freedom intact. I don't expect anyone to understand that. But I've been dealt a hand most people don't have to contemplate playing.
That's fair. I respect your decision.
Thanks, soldier. Your support means I've got one less thing to worry about. That means a lot to me. You really are the best of the best. Of the best.
And yet, our romance ended for some
What's
reason.
on your mind?
Okay, how the fuck are we supposed to dig out who the replacement is then? Do I just talk to everybody and then guess?
What fun I would have if I could play with Will, as Mizora does.
Yeah, because we didn't sleep with her in chapter 2, technically it ended it in chapter 3. Do you know about Gortash? Absolute name. When you first encounter, I'd like you to join me. What's
Yes.
first on Baldur's Gate?
I only know it.
Yeah, I
through
didn't know they were
history
like
books and hearsay.
time locked.
A city of murder and grief. It is already living up to the legend. A true soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness.
And she was like the
accompanied by
hardest person
two
to romance.
novices.
I think,
Menzoberranzan is not fertile ground for such messages.
fucking, what's his name?
I killed them and hanged their
Astarion
bodies in
is
my garden.
one of the hardest. Wait, Decorative Corpses and
I
interesting
would have
design
picked
choice?
prettier corpses if my intentions had been aesthetic. This was a warning against heresy.
Okay.
I was not content with the warning, though. I intended to wage war on their insolent god and the rest of its followers. Even as the flesh sagged and sloughed away from their eyeless skulls, their audacity infuriated me. I had to know where they came from.
She really is a true drow.
And whoever sent them was counting on my curiosity overcoming my caution.
You follow their path back to Moonrise?
Yes. All it took was a simple act of necromancy, and the corpses told me where I needed to strike. Moonrise Towers.
Oh, dude, I love Lothsworn drow, but they are pure evil. Given with how we met, it's safe to say you
It is
failed.
never safe to point out my shortcomings, Iblis. But in this instance, you are correct. Moonrise is the site of my greatest failure. As it turned out, to my shame, I was defeated without even drawing my weapon. I came to Moonrise with a retinue of warriors and assassins, the best House Bainray had to offer. I expected a battle, but found a fully laden feast table and a welcome befitting a house matron. Ketheric expected us, expected me, and I fell for his flattery.
Pride can be a great weakness. I'm surprised you were
It is a
so
mistake
complacent.
I hope never to repeat. Ketheric proposed an alliance between Moonrise and Menzoberranzan. I admit I was captivated by him. He invited me to the head of his table as his guest of honor. I was wary, of course. If I had been in his position, the food would have been poisoned. It was not the food I should have been wary of. It was the pale woman at the foot of the table. Orin the Red. We had barely begun to eat when she spoke for the first time. I only caught one word, my name. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table, a dagger in each hand, and skipped toward me, slicing the throats out of my men as she passed them.
That must have been terrifying.
Few things frighten me. Orin is one of them.
Okay, hear me
held
out.
me still. His hand on my shoulder.
Hold on.
The grip tight enough to crack the bone. When
Right, hear me
Orin
out.
stood
Hear me out.
before
Hear me out.
me,
We'll get in a
She
second.
touched the dagger to my eye, drawing out a tear of blood. I want this one, she said. Ketheric nodded his permission, and I was taken below. You've seen the horrors of the colony. Orin kept me there for days. She forced me to watch as my men were processed. Some for food, others as thralls. And then she placed the tadpole in my eye herself.
Right, hold me out very quickly. If ever you are playing D&D or Daggerheart or Pathfinder, Cthulhu, I don't give a fuck what you're playing, whatever, right? Be scared. Holy fuck, let your character get scared. I feel like I have to preach this so much when it comes to playing at like D&D tables and this sort of stuff. It's the same with everything that I have played. It doesn't matter what table I play at, it doesn't matter whether I'm playing at Neverwinter Nights or something like that. But it is okay to actually be scared of shit. You don't have to be this absolute fucking warrior with nerves of steel. Because that just makes you so unhuman. It makes you so inhuman. Makes you so inhuman. It makes you so fucking boring. So you could be like, no, but my character is scared of nothing. Okay, then he's shit. He's dull. He's boring. And he's like, yeah, but he's a barbarian. Why would he be scared of anything? He's just gonna rage. So, be scared of stuff. Rage in fear, because that's the only reaction you know to do. Get scared by shit. It's way more interesting. It's way more interesting. Be scared of things. Like Minthara, one of the most cold-blooded bitches in all of Baldur's Gate, was scared of Orin the Red. And it made her write in all the better for it. Because it made you actually go, alright, cool. Not only that, but it enhances Orin's character, because it's like, holy shit. If Minthara is scared of Orin, then I should be a little bit wary. I should, fucking hell. Like, I know I'm about to kick her ass, but maybe I should be like a little bit wary. Maybe I should be a little bit concerned how we playing this out. Do you know what I mean? Next time you're playing a character, get scared. It is okay to go to the mouth of the cave that you know is infested with goblins as level 2 and be a little bit wary. Ask other party members, are we sure about this? Are we certain about our plan? How certain are we about this? Are we sure we just can't go back to the tavern and just chill out? Be that guy. It's fun. Fuck. You'll have your revenge.
That is certain. You know the rest as well as I do. There were massacres before the Grove. Religious communities, mostly.
Minthara being scared isn't stopping her from acting, but it's the catalyst that's causing her to act, which is important.
And now there is freedom. Soon there will be vengeance.
Okay, cool. I'm glad that we had that talk. Shot.
Will ought to know what happened with Mizora. Whatever she has in store for him can't be good.
Mention Shah's followers might be watching us. You think we can use them to track down your parents?
I hope so. So long as I'm willing to stroll right into the Mother Superior's trap, they have no reason to not tell me where to go.
Okay. Expecting a warm reception?
If by warm you perhaps mean a flaming arrow. I doubt they'll attack in public. No, I expect they'll point me in the right direction so I can face my reckoning away from prying eyes.
Okay. What should we be looking for?
Worm's Crossing is a choke point. If I wanted to intercept a new arrival, I'd find somewhere before the bridge, blend in amongst the crowds, and wait. Most people seeking entry to the city will be refugees. I'd look wherever they're gathering.
See, that's a cool thing, Di. That's cool.
A devil will come for her, G. Whatever it is she comes to.
Do you think the egg is doing well?
It grows ever warmer. The hum of life within it louder. It may yet hatch, though not soon by my estimation.
In its heat lives stimulation, and in its throbbing, exhilaration. An effigy of Githyanki future, incubated inside a fragile shell.
Okay, cool. We should keep it in camp away from
camp
danger.
Once visited by a scheming devil is no safe haven for the unhatched. It has afforded us as much disquiet as it has rest.
Okay.
Leave the egg with me. There's no need for further discussion.
You're getting attached, should I start calling you Mommy Lizelle?
Only if you want me to roast you over a campfire, using my blade as a spit.
Bitch, I said what I said.
It is true that I feel some manner of responsibility for this unhatched whelp. After we free Orpheus, we can revisit the matter. If the egg hatches beforehand, well, we will shield it from the Lich Queen's zealots. Whatever may come, I will not let Vlaakith poison the fledgling with lies.
You always made the headgear invisible? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Case in point. Oh, I need you to come with me.
But it's got a...
Alright, join me.
You're full up. Dismiss some good.
Alright, where's Mizora then? Thought I was supposed to have a chinwag with her. Also, why is there just this empty barn down here? Carrot. Worth. Huh.
Keeping very well, I hope?
Leave. I thought Mizora would be here, but maybe we have to rest. I don't know. Wait, how is my oath broken again?
State your purpose, Oathbreaker. For casting aside your oath, this is your fate. Your right, Oathbreaker. May you wield the darkness well.
I did say that I would consider his deal, yeah. Oops, I pressed one button. Fuck! Well... You have broken your sacred oath to pursue the pursuit of power and ambition. Only darkness remains to fuel you now. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Ask what you will.
I was taking my oath again.
Transgression, you may still reclaim your oath. So long as you're willing to pay. Oaths are not to be discarded and reclaimed with... If you believe your oath to be of lesser value, then the path to redemption...
Holy fuck. I can't afford that shit. Hold up. Oh. Well, shit. Hey, walking dude, what's up? Yeah, looks like we just an oathbreaker now then. Wait, can I go? Hold on. With us? With us? With us. Hey, with us. What is it? 1,000 gold? 10,000 gold, mate.
Thou walkest alone. On all these harsh nights, thou hast...
You sound disapproving.
Love is no domain of mine, but it is often cited as the purpose of mortal life. Wherefore turnst thou from it?
My fellow travelers didn't seem to like me
And
enough.
thus thou art alone.
Oh, cheers, Withers. Oh my god, this run has gone to shit.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Can you help me change my class?
Thou hast broken thy oath. Before...
Oh, Withers, you bitch. Okay. So, in this run, I have accidentally broken my oath. I have not been able to romance anybody. I have really fucked up my first playthrough of this game. Holy shit. Like, okay, well. No, don't equip it, you dick. Whatever. Give me all this shit, because you don't fucking need it. Yeah, I fucked up real bad. Like, I fucked up real bad. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of stuff I'm gonna go sell in a second. I don't need half this shit. Yeah, I did the paladin option, and then it told me to get fucked. Alright, call out. What gloves are you wearing then? Oh, attack +1. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, fair.
No one stopped me yet.
Yeah, I picked the paladin option, and then it took being a paladin away from me. So now I need to raise 10 grand.
Watching me.
I don't get it. Why am my oath broken for fucking... Because I guess technically I was taking another oath, but... Huh?
Here goes nothing.
What was our oath? Oath of Vengeance Paladin. No, Oath of... Oh, no, I can't remember. To be fair, an Oathbreaker is still a Paladin. Yeah, but, like, it makes you, like, super evil, dude. I don't want to be super evil, dude. Yeah, Devotion. The one where it's like, you're a knight. You are a knight in shining armor. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever that one was called.
Light on my feet.
Man, that is terrifying. Having that much. Okay, there's a vendor over there. We're gonna unload all our weapons on our newspaper boy.
Hello? Does anyone want to buy a gazette? I don't know how. I'm only 6.
I don't care. Stand up straight. Project your voice. Yeah, that'll fucking teach him. Anyway. I'm an oathbreaker. Now I bully kids. Becomes oathbreaker. First order of business, bully a child.
Doing a little shopping in the city.
Same. I think I may have overdone it with the black and purple for, well, my end.
If the Steel Watchers had eyes, at least you'd feel like you were being watched by something with a soul.
Okay. So the Steel Watcher ginger is what you're telling me. It's true. The
I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to me.
Enforcer Schooner, have I got to talk to you?
Welcome, traveller. Remember, this ain't the blushing mermaid. It's the elf song. So behave yourself.
I guess you must be a Tevon's hired muscle.
Right. And a lonely job it is too. When you're the muscle, no one thinks about your heart.
Maybe change jobs. Can you sing? Tevon always needs
Very
balance.
funny. Go on inside.
Okay, well.
What's up for discussion?
Romance option. Well, I fucked my other romance options, and not in a fun way.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
I'm looking for a place to stay.
I tell you what. The murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there...
See you later, tourist. Take it
perhaps
easy.
folk will calm down and realise there's nothing to worry about. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
Yeah. Perhaps I can get a discount on the accommodation.
Charity! In Baldur's Gate!
You just told me there was a murder
Good
upstairs.
one.
You want 200 gold to stay next to a murder scene? Are you serious? Boosh. Took you 3 playthroughs to get Romancing Shadowheart right. I fucked up Romancing everybody. And my next playthrough is going to be evil, so, don't know who we're going to
Top
romance in
floor's
that
all
one.
yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
Okay.
Seems simple enough.
Oh, have we got, can we sell some stuff?
When my break comes, I'm going to play with the kitchen kids.
Welcome back. What can I do you for?
I got in the trade.
It's been slim picking since the Absolute butchered that supply convoy. But have a look.
On your first playthrough, you got the worst possible ending. It was bad. I really want to find out what people's endings they got, but I don't want to find out just yet. Right, sell. Sussa, greatsword, sell. How much does that sell for? 842. Alright, cool. Okay, we got some cash back. Still not quite there yet though.
Fill your boots, mate.
Appreciate it, Walken. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just go and romance the fucking Drow twins instead.
Damn rats. Oi, you! I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already. Hop to it. Get in there.
I'm an adventurer, not an exterminator.
Adventurers have to get their start somehow. You haven't got the spirit of a hero in you if you think you're above killing a few rats. Oh,
True
go
story.
on. Nothing better to practice your skills on than a few rats.
It's the first one-shot. It is, but you guys didn't fuck
Chef
that one up.
Revere still hears squeaking.
Actually, I'm here to warn you on the list of murder targets you need to hide.
No, I need them rats taken care of. Here's the deal. I'll keep a lookout for murderers. You murder the rats.
Oh, all right. Can't say fairer than that, I suppose.
Lying around, you furry chunkers. Disgraceful.
The cellars are just down the stairs.
Yeah, we can't go there yet because I need to sell my shit before we get down there. I just don't know where there is a shop in which to sell my stuff. Yeah, every D&D quest needs to have a quest with rats. You kind of gotta. It's just the done thing. We do a weekly one shot on my Discord. And the first one shot we did was one with rats because it was nice. Because it's nice and easy.
Mortark, do you know of another graveyard we could use?
I do, but they struggle as we do. Find a casket for your daughter there.
Mortuary.
I'm sorry for your loss, but it will be a 10-day before I can take your departed, maybe more. If you notice any odors before then, treat the body with jasmine,
Unionized rats,
honeysuckle,
unionized
whatever
rats,
you can
and lava
get.
spiders. The drive by the name of M. Kerwin.
Kerwin? Oh, yeah. He's just outside, under the great willow with the drooping branches. It's good of you to come. He hasn't had any visitors in a long time.
That's from my
It's
specs.
important to remember those who have gone before us. I wish there were more like
Oh,
you.
fucking... We did have one player who immediately died. He got one shot by a pack of giant rats. Like, completely one shot. It was great. It was hilarious. I didn't expect it to happen. It's never happened before, but he got fucking demolished. And then, so this week's one shot is all picked out. I just need to make the maps for it. Which, to be honest, shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, this edition looks better than ever.
Gammon.
Better than ever. Karnak, you're looking well.
Would be a lot better if you find a way to fix this engine, Damon.
I haven't stopped trying, but all roads lead to a dead end. Sorry, I didn't mean...
Never mind. Glad you're all right in any case. Nice forge you've got here.
Best I've had in years. Mistress of the house lets me operate from here for a fair price. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't happy.
Good.
Or an occasional Call
Someone
of
should
Cthulhu one shot, 2 regular companions in progress, but life has been kind of thrown. Yeah, vibes. That's why I'm only running one shots right now.
Certainly.
While I write a Daggerheart mini campaign. Okay, before we start looking at new stuff, let's sell old stuff. Oh, insufficient gold. What's he got? Boosts of persistence. You gain a freedom of movement and long strider. Armor of persistent. Magical plate. All incoming damage reduced by 2. That's 12 grand. You gain resistance and blade ward. Disadvantage on spike. I kind of want that real bad. That looks like some of the best armor I've seen in the game. Sword of life stealing. Which is a short sword, I believe. Yeah. Damn, I'm never going to be able to afford armor of persistence because that's 12 grand. No, it'll likely be my oath just because I prefer to have it for the playthrough. Like, I feel like I've kind of fucked up by getting rid of it. I already feel like I fucked up by failing to romance a companion, and now I feel like I've double fucked up by, losing my... What are you talking about?
Speak thrice the phrase correctly, and lucky you'll forever be. Okay, great. Scarab. Oh, damn it! Can't you see I'm trying to concentrate?
Alright, fuck.
Scarab, sap, scarab's cap. Oh, this is gonna be harder than I thought.
We were trying to romance Karlach, but yeah, we got kind of time gated, and I didn't realize. The Devil's Fee.
I welcome
Hey,
you
Daffy
to
Leak, what's up on the
Devil's
stream? How you going?
Where every hellish curio's a rarity. So merry be and shop with glee.
Give me a staff, that looks sick.
Oh no. Definitely something up with this one. Trust me.
Let's see what you've got
A
on
most
offer.
excellent decision.
What's that? Gibbous of the Worshipful Servant. Lickspittle's alertness. Start of combat, the wearer gains momentum equal to the charisma modifier. Give me your potions. I already know what went wrong. I was supposed to, like, act upon the romance before starting chapter 3. Or at least that's what the internet tells me. Because I didn't act upon the romance, it fucked up. It broke. Okay, we can now afford to buy back our oath.
Time.
Oh, Jesus. Foraging and this thing in the past. Else I'm having to push against supplies to resting. Okay, cool. I didn't long rest enough times in Act 2. Are you kidding me? That's what... No, fuck it.
Oathbreaker. What do your offering is accepted?
Oh, 10 grand cost me. 10 grand.
You swear to act with strength, compassion, and responsibility. To be a
Although I call bullshit because the first time I
justice.
broke my oath was not my fault.
The oath of devotion is once more yours to fulfill.
I still stand by that. Paladins make no sense. I still stand by it. I still stand by that. Paladins make no sense in D&D. Well, this is quaint as fuck. So because I did well and didn't have to long rest as much, it broke my... whatever. That's sad. Okay, we have got our oath back. We've made the money. We can rock and roll. Let's save. Let's turn my auras back on. Stupid.
I get it. You're scared.
Why am I... There we go. Aura of Courage. Aura of Protection. Now we're back to being a paladin. I want to try and find more DMs at some point in the Discord so that... Ooh. So that I get to play some more, because I really want to play a Blood. necromancer in... No. I just want to play some more Daggerheart. Salamander. Where are we going?
Great, isn't it? These are just cantrips. I can keep this up all day.
Okay.
Look. It's so pretty.
Oh wait, I know you.
Let me back in. I'll bring Leroican out here, you tin tube. You tell Leroican I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up.
This guy was the guy at the
What are you
Tiefling camp.
looking at? Shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
I did. I found the night song. Turns out it wasn't running by an Aasimar.
An Aasimar? Hells. If I'd known, I'd have asked for more gold. Kidnapping costs more than theft.
Dickhead.
Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. I want my cut.
Anything you're about to get is a broken nose, lad. She's immortal and tough. You can forget about yeah, piss off. Oh no, she's immortal and tough. You can forget about turning her in for a reward.
Immortal, eh? Interesting. Won't be easy getting her back to the wizard. But if you don't do it, someone
Hey,
else will.
Zach, what's good, man?
Hope you hit her well, mate.
Ooh, you turn up my camp, I'm gonna beat shit out of you, mate. Examine the armor to discern its nature. Should we read a Dragon Age book? Any good? I ain't discerning shit. That is a suit of armor, and even then, I'm not certain.
Is beyond your knowledge.
Mind if I head inside? Okay. I do want to play the first Dragon Age at some point. It's yet another game that I have played but not finished.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Leroican.
I'm not particularly bothered about the Veil Guard.
To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
Combat's great. Okay. I hate the way they made it look Canary though. Like all the graphics in Veil Guard look very Sims-like. Trade.
Feast your eyes.
Not that I can afford anything now. Ooh, it's all made shit. Armor of Landfall. This is for Druid armor. Plant growth. Yeah, they took away, in my opinion, they took away what made Dragon Age look like Dragon Age, and I don't think for the better. Those are monk robes by the looks of it. Quick spell gloves, cantrips that cost an action, cost a bonus action instead. That's fucking cool. Ring regeneration, combat regeneration at the beginning of your turn. The ring reactivates and heals you. That's fucking cool. I could afford that. Birthright, charisma +2. That's a really powerful thing. The Canary look fine. Yeah, fair. I might pick it up at some point. I don't particularly want to give EA any more money right now.
Please.
No.
Welcome back to
Wait, if I
Sorceress.
taxes?
You are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment.
Looks like I have the wrong buildings.
Retraction. How else can I help you today?
Okay, other.
To learn more about the search for the Night Song, say
DA2 is the
Night
only
Song.
one I've finished.
To learn more about Master Leroican, say Leroican. To learn more about my good self, say projection.
Is it about to break Earth again? No. No. Lurican.
To truly know Master Leroican is the work of a lifetime. Suffice it to say, he is a powerful, important man whose powers exceed the limitations by
I
which
didn't scam it. I backed out.
He resides in Ramazith's tower. Anyone bearing information leading to the capture of the Night Song may gain an audience with him.
Okay. Night Song.
The Night Song is a relic hidden in an underground temple beneath a settlement near the river Chionthar. Master Leroy
I always say that
is
wrong.
offering a considerable sum for the object's retrieval.
I've heard enough. Wait.
The provision of information that leads to the retrieval of the Night Song is please proceed upstairs. Thank you.
Cool. I enjoyed Inquisition. Inquisition felt very Mass Effect-like, though.
Pity Gale isn't here. This is just his sort of place.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Leroican's time,
Felt too
reconsider.
stilted. Fair.
Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity. The Night Song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own. The Night Song is an ancient potion that allows its drinker to become irresistibly attractive to man and god alike.
Yeah, that does sound
The
kind
Night
of...
Song is a druidic staff that allows its bearer
Nope.
command over an army of ancient beasts.
Hold very still, Nicklaw. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
Yes, sir.
All right, Crank. Ready? Aim. We have a visitor. At ease. McClaw, you may go.
He seems like such a dick.
I see no Night Song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the Night Song in hand? Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time?
Not quite the enthusiastic welcome I was hoping for. What do you want with her? You must be the wizard Lorican. What do you want with her?
Her. Fascinating. You've been to Shah's temple, haven't you? To the Shadowfell?
Ooh, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. You speak as though you've seen the Night Song yourself.
Alas, I've paid for a good deal of very privileged information. Now I await the results of the generous contract I've commissioned. Answer now, or see what happens when fools misuse my valuable time.
Why do you want her so badly?
I'm growing tired of this repartee, my friend.
Okay.
Let us cut to the chase. Beautiful, isn't it? Worth more than your life, too. I bought it from a Kalashite warlock. There's very little of his soul left to him. It can bind a celestial to the wearer's service with a snap of the fingers. And this can keep her in place. Forever.
A clever contraption, let me guess. Like Ketheric Thorm, you wish to become immortal.
It didn't work out for poor Ketheric, did it? He was a fool. A desperate mercenary who poured out his soul to whichever god flattered him. I serve no god, but that which stares back at me in
Not
the
even
mirror.
Mistra? Ooh,
The
okay,
Night
surprising.
Song will be put to a grand purpose, equalizing man and god. Whoever helps me attain that which I seek will be greatly rewarded.
There's no more divinity in the lifespan. There is more to divinity than lifespan. Ensnaring a mortal won't make you a god. Equalizing man and god, quite lofty ambition. I've always dreamt of immortality. Your plan is quite clever. I'll go fetch it. I look forward to my reward. We are into chapter 3. We are at Baldur's Gate now. So we are, what, like 3/4 of the way through, maybe? Someone might have to confirm that. There is no more to divinity than lifespan.
Of course not. But perhaps, after enough lifetimes, I might make a start of it.
I'll tell her to come here to give the satisfaction of ripping you to shreds.
We shall see, won't we? Do as I say, and you will be rewarded beyond imagination. Fail, and you give up the prize.
They really picked a good
to the
voice actor for this, because I already want to
motivated
punch him in the
mercenary
fucking face.
To encounter my contract. The choice is yours. But make no mistake.
2/3,
I always
3/4.
get what I
We're at the
want.
part where we're going to start seeing the end of stories, I think, or the wrapping up of certain storylines. Okay, I can't go to camp from here, so I have to leave. Whereabouts are you, Daff? Dame Aelin is it?
Mother's milk, your visage speaks of ill tidings. Speak, ally mine. What troubles you?
A wizard called Lorican is looking for you. Just wondering what's like in the cage of Balthazar's. A wizard called Lorican is looking for you.
Is he indeed? Pray tell, what does he seek from Dame Aelin?
He's put a bounty on your capture, and now there's a violent mercenary looking for you.
Let them come, and let them find me. Dame Aelin will strike down any who seek to bring her
Oh,
to
Crazy Legs,
harm's
what's up,
way.
man? How you going?
Yet, it is better to cut off the head of the snake than to let its slithering snakelings swarm us unabated. This wizard must be held to account. I will wring his neck until he's dead.
Except you won't, because you're kind of shit. Let's take him down together.
His end will be one more strand in the great braid of our friendship.
I'm coming with you. I'd like to get a few licks in myself.
My darling, we agreed you'd scout for the nearest Selûnite enclave this very night. Let us divide
Yeah,
our
no worries,
efforts,
Daffo. Do
all
this,
the
do it,
sooner
mate. Do
to
it,
be
do it, do it.
reunited.
I won't let you go alone. Who knows what this wizard might have planned?
Our closest ally will accompany me, won't you? It will be a swift and fruitful chore.
I like the way-
Heroican right away. I am as eager to meet him as he is to ensnare me.
I like the way her tone changes based on who she's talking to. Man, Dame Aelin, you could have been so cool, but they really kind of made you shit. Where you going, pigeon? That got lost. Got lost again. Wait, was it this way? Are you looking for the door, or... Scratch, give her a hand. Fucking pigeon's lost. There she is.
What have we here?
She looks so much cooler with her helmet off.
A magician in a tower, hiding away from the frightening world. What are you so scared of, Magus? Not the night song, surely? Why, she's nothing but a relic to be purchased and pursued.
At last. There you are, my dear.
You will address me with due deference. I am Dame Aelin, and you are a whelp without honor, without pride, with nothing but a tower full of trinkets.
Oh, my apologies, Dame Aelin. I meant no disrespect. I asked our mutual friend here to...
Looks better with a washed face.
Make an introduction that I
just...
might get
Why is she
to
shit?
meet the
Like, my only
famed
problem is I don't
daughter
understand why
of
she's so shit.
Forgive me for that impudence. Perhaps our friend can bridge the gap and do what I believe they came here to do?
Yeah, beat the shit out of you. I came to stop you.
My steel-hearted friend speaks true. Give me one good reason, Magus, why I should not strike you down where you stand.
Yeah, I have a mod that improved both her and Isabel for combat.
Dame
Good, they
Aelin.
should, because she's awful.
I have discovered a device that would allow your immortality to be shared. It would cause you no harm, no pain of any kind. You serve your mother, Seluna, I believe. She who has blessed our realm with so many gifts. Honor her by sharing yours.
You dare to threaten me with the same
Her armor
magic
design is
that held me in
phenomenal.
torment for 100 years. You do not seek to share my gifts. You seek to poach them.
I had hoped to appeal to your better nature. Perhaps
Could
I
be Gilgas,
overestimated
yeah.
you. No bother. I have an arsenal of implements capable of convincing you to see reason.
It's over for you, wizard. You can't overpower both of us.
A pity you didn't prove a more reliable ally. You could have reaped the rewards of my good favor.
Oh, yay.
I'd hoped you to keep an open mind, but it seems you're determined to make this as
No,
difficult as
because I took the paladin choice while talking to Gortash, it broke my oath.
Dame Aelin. And if you will not go quietly, then you'll go kicking and screaming.
Fucking so shit. Oh yeah, and then it cost me 10 gold to get it back.
Magicians and their plans for Dame Aelin. Predictable, sadistic, flaccid.
Myrmidons! Imperatum!
I didn't think it would, like, fuck me over like that, I'll be honest with you. Okay. Now we're gonna do the one thing that Manbear Pig never did. We're gonna raid. We immediately rage.
You're not gonna like this, mate.
Oh! Oh! Why does he get that? Bullshit. Oh my god, we're getting fucked up. Why does he get to respond to every attack by slapping my cheeks? Oh, well, okay. That was pretty strong. Do you not inspect your enemies? Well, which one is it then? Oh, elemental retort. When attacked, the I can draw a siphon magic. Oh, okay. Oh, and then he gets it from these. So I need to kill... Ah! So I have to kill these, and it shuts down his elemental retort. Got it. Shit. That's fine. We're gonna need to... no, I don't want to provoke an opportunity to preserve life. Nope. Okay, Healing Word, one of the most busted heals in the game, because it's ranged. And then that heals everyone. Karlach's already pretty much fucking dead, but whatever. Level 3. Give me... Elemental weapon... Thunder. Yeah. What aura have I got on? Aura Courage, Aura Protection. Oh, Aura Devotion? Sick. Sanctuary... on Karlach. That way she won't die next turn. Okay, Daymalen's actually doing some stuff. Oh. Have I got a big potion that I can swill? No.
Time to push my luck again.
Type. What's my biggest potion? There's got to be superior ones. Yeah, there we go.
I smell blood.
Drink. I think she'll still be in Sanctuary. I can move away while in Sanctuary, though, which is good. Shit. We're okay. We saved. We took no damage from that fireball. Shocking Grasp. Shit. Dude teleported like 4 foot. Fuck it. Do biggest attack. You had one job. Oh, but you hit that though.
Will protect me.
Yeah, bitch. Boop, boop, boop. Bless. Heal. Biggest healer, Karlach. There we go. That does remove her. No, she's still Sanctuary though. She does get crit a shitload, don't she? High defense. Still a 70% chance to hit though. Oh! Fuck, I love it when that happens. Oh! Do it again! I should have maybe healed Dame Aelin, but fuck it, whatever. Am I still raging? I can't tell. I think I'm still raging. I am still raging.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Good. Okay, he's dead. Hit the fire one. Wait, they get all of us? Oh, Daemalin got fucked up. Hit him. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have hit him. That's a Dame is a title.
Victory awaits.
How much health have I got? 30? No, hold on.
Well, so much for peace.
Fuck it. Karlak, pull your socks up. Ah, should have got a great sword +1.
Jimmy on the go.
Yeet. What's up, motherfucker? I hear you've got no fucking elements.
Have to keep going.
That was a surprisingly easy fight.
Leroican, you who would see me caged, you who would purchase my submission with profane gold. Let every wicked magus, every vile murtherer, each slaver and misery merchant see. Dame Aelin is watching.
Oh, do the Bane, do the Bane.
She is indomitable, and when her face lights the shadows of your wrongdoing, you are broken.
Yes!
Beauty.
Ah, I love a Bane. I love the Bane. One of my... I don't know what it is, but it's such a fucking power move.
The Firehead Fool is dead. Yet as I stare upon his corpse, I feel... sadness. Why?
Smiting is a weighty duty. Sometimes it can be tiring.
Say it can't be so. For I am Seluna's sword. And ever must be. Battle has tired my mind. Made me susceptible to flights of fancy. You were excellent in battle.
I know.
As is your way.
I know.
And I am proud to fight at your side.
Most people are.
I will catch my breath. Then to camp I will bring my bones. Moon Maiden be with you.
Can I have your armor? Because it's low-key sick as fuck. Despair of Athkatla. Okay, enchantment, you get a +1 bonus to spell save and DC. Nah. We're selling that shit. Shelter of Athkatla. Nah, we're selling that shit too. Athkatla is a popular city just in Faerunian lore. I think it's in Neverwinter Nights as well.
Anything of use?
Hey, look, I figured it out eventually, right? Also, why did this little hobbit dickhead help his master so much when his master was just fucking him over? A book throne. Is that it? I expected there to be more loot. Oh, ornate letter. Lorakan, I have responded out of respect to my counselor Balthazar, who advises me that you may approve a loyal ally in the coming fight. I understand you wish to know more about the soul cage which binds the Night Song to me. Details I cannot and will not provide. The magic itself is necromantic in nature, designed by my aforementioned counselor. I hope your curiosity is satisfied. For someone like him, I fucking doubt it. Would you like a hint about the loot? By all means.
I will return to camp shortly.
Look down. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Stealing all your shit. Stealing all your shit.
Please. Security.
Put my hands on everything.
Why the fuck did I touch the button that said security? Like, I read what it said and was like, yeah, I'll touch this one. Hey, Zamora, what's up?
I am fury. I am death.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Ready.
What now? May the gods take you first.
Oh, well.
Don't waste a step.
Well. Aelin, help me! Aelin, help me! I'm very good, Zamora. I may have just accidentally triggered all the security systems, though. Was ist das? Are they not going to take a turn? Apparently not.
Time to strike.
Immune to slashing damage. Awesome!
Still breathing, despite everything.
Well, this is shit. Can I not press the button again?
With haste.
Nope. That, okay. Well, okay. Well, did no damage to it. I have regret. God damn it.
I will ascend.
Just keep swinging.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Fucking hell, we could be here all day. Guiding bolt. That didn't hurt either. Seems regret is the theme of today's stream. Regret is the theme of every stream. How have you not got... That's my brand. My brand is regret. Just ask my girlfriend. She's been regretting the last 9 years. Okay. Rage out, right? And then here again. Shit. Shoot with a crossbow. Shit. Shoot it again just in case. Shit.
Still at my feet.
Hit it. Hit it again. Fuck's sake. Press the button. Okay.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Above. Pull the lever, Kronk.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Wrong lever. What do you mean I can't pull the lever again?
Well.
I can.
I wonder what the next move is.
Why has she got minus and... I want to fucking talk about it. Ah, shit.
Blackets will be done.
Everybody wait here. We'll be back in a second. Gale, come here. Dickhead.
Still breathing.
Where are you?
Despite everything.
Asshole. What? Why can't I not move?
I'd love to, thanks.
Oh.
Sorore surge, testis esto pacti me.
Well, I mean, like...
Sisters, be my testament. Notum sit in Beator.
Ball magic.
Sit in Beator.
You've heard of such devils. Sisters of justice. Adjudicators of diabolical contracts and bargains.
Holy hells.
Interesting. I don't recall seeing invitations to the Sisters of Justice.
You do not call upon the sisters. They come when the hells demand witness.
Enough, Mizora. Where is my father? How do I save him?
How else? We bargain. Sisters.
Infernos contractos te vocamos. Infernos contractos te vocamos.
For devils, they got like lush hair.
Infernos contractos te vocamos.
And fantastic tailors.
Your contract, Will. Signed in blood, forged in fire,
The sin almost made me a
bound in
Satanist.
bone, but not unbreakable.
Remains silent.
Yet no contract is ended without sacrifice, Will. The cost must be paid.
I know the Temp Soul's a bit of shit, yeah.
Will
Ravengard, a choice is before you. Option 1. I show you the way to your father. I guarantee him no harm except that from you and your allies. And you pledge your soul to me and the Archdevil Zariel in a pact eternal. Option 2. I break your pact and you are freed from your duty. Your father dies by his enemy's hand, and Baldur's Gate loses its greatest champion. Name your sacrifice.
Bloody Zariel! I won't let her take Will.
Silence, Karlak.
Mizora, you asshole!
Choose.
Oh, that bitch. What happens to Will's powers if he breaks the pact?
Addendum F. The Absolute must be avenged for the Soulbinder's detention at Moonrise. The Soulbearer retains his gifts until such time as the Absolute is slain.
So she still gets what she wants out of this, no matter what. Oh, fuck me. Save your father, Will. The city will need him to help rebuild. Do the right thing. Give your soul so that a father can live. Break the pact, Will. You deserve your freedom. Let your father die. Then, when the city's free, you can take his place. Fuck. Why do I feel like I'm about to break my oath again? Save your father, Will. The city will need him to help rebuild.
You damned wretch. Do it then. Claim my soul for Zariel. Keep my father safe.
Fiat Ita.
Fiat Ita. Anima ad beator.
Be it, buddy.
Seems you've got a new mission, pup. Go save your father. He's locked in a very nasty place. Gortash's secret command center and prison. Lucky for you, I know the way in. I'll mark your map. After all, a deal's a deal. You know what? I think I'll stick around. Not for the greater good, you understand. Just for the entertainment.
That bitch. I still can't fucking move. Hold on. Wait, I know someone wants to talk to me in cat. Hold on. Let me reload real quick, see if that unfreezes me. I like the way that as we progress through the game, it's unlocked more loading screens, because I never saw these loading screens when we were just playing the first chapter. It feels like the further that we've got, the more of these beautiful art pieces we've unlocked. Can I move now?
Very well.
I can. Yay. Right, who wants to have a chat? Will, there's a surprise.
Twice Mazoras held my feet to the fire, and twice was I burnt.
Yeah, but you're never not
my
going
father
to.
will live. We will return the Grand Duke to his people. And forever a devil's leash will choke me.
For the right thing, the selfless thing, it wasn't much of a sacrifice. You already packed it, right? I wouldn't give up hope. Maybe we'll find another way out. Chin up, Will. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Fuck. I wouldn't give up hope.
Sometimes,
maybe we'll find another way
fate
out.
closes a door for good. The bolt is fastened, the key is destroyed, and a wish is forever locked away. The hells will take my soul. I'll make my peace with it. I have once already, after all. Besides, there's no time to wallow in self-pity. More than anything, I'm elated that
the home screen changes too. Alright, so
we should hurry to this mystery prison and retrieve my father before Mazora tries pulling more tricks. This prison's in the lower city. Let's move. We will knock him out if we need to, or restrain.
Your skull vibrates in concord with the astral prism.
Bring me to your Duke. I will shield him, as I shield you.
Why would you do that?
Better to bring him into the fold than to leave you distracted by regret.
Sure.
Well then, I'm not about to say no. What else is on your mind?
Nothing. Yeah, no, really. Just hanging out. Wait, can Mazora be a love interest?
Why the stunned face? You look like you've seen a devil.
Do you know what? I'll fucking change my mind. When sacrifice a soul for his father, you better fill you into the bargain. As you're as cunning as a fox. It's a delight to see you in action.
Cunning, am I? You see me as a schemer, an exploiter. You've pegged me wrong, little bug. I am a benefactress, and I have an eye for a good cause. Will needed help, so I indulged him. I've always been the giving type, after all.
Using the term pegged and giving type in one sentence says way more about her character than
Gortash's
I get
secret prison, and I'll help you spring Will's daddy free. Of course, you could always leave him to rot, but that would make Will's sacrifice worthless, and I know you wouldn't want that.
You left Karnak alone, didn't you want her dead? What changed? What have you planned for Will now that the pact is eternally sealed? What can you tell me about the Hells? You never told me about how the Absolutes captured you. Yeah.
Correct. I didn't. If you must know, I was scouting the cultists on behalf of Zariel, but those cursed shadows were thick enough to fell even a half-fiend. I woke in that damned pod. It kept my body sealed and my most powerful magic silenced. But a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free.
Sudden regret.
Gallantry isn't dead, after all.
It's kind of cool, though, that even demons and devils can be even devils can be affected by things that are affecting mortals. It makes them far more, I don't know, I always found when there's certain races and stuff that are just completely ineffable and like untouchable and stuff, I always found it kind of removed me from the scenario. It's one of the reasons why I really struggle with certain horror films where the bad guy takes like an entire magazine of ammo to the face and just walks it off. That always makes you like really, really sad. So it's cool to see like even powerful entities actually be fucked with. So devils are, I don't know about demons, but I think devils are. Demons are created from the abyss, which is a different place, whereas devils are created from the 9 layers of hell. And I believe devils are birthed from other devils, whereas demons are just created in the abyss and no one knows how they're created. But devils and demons are 2 separate entities. Devils are sentient, have hierarchies. It depends on what plane of existence they come from, because the hell in Forgotten Realms is 9 layers, each one having a different sort of thing, such as like avarice, for instance, and each one has an archdevil that leads that different layer of hell. And that's why you get different colored tieflings, because it depends on which layer of hell their ancestry comes from. And then you have demons, which are just creatures of pure evil that come from the abyss to just destroy and devour and all that sort of thing. They are different entities, though. You left quiet alone. Didn't you want her dead? What changed?
You are an inquisitive one. I'd have thought you'd figured by now. Zariel found a new use for an old battle axe. The dead three in that bulging brain of theirs are a threat to more than this trifling city, you know. Savor her company. Who's to say when Zariel might change her mind? My mistress can be so capricious.
But I'm assuming a devil might make deal with a mortal to turn them into a fiend of some description. Let me tell you about the hells.
9 hells of Beator. Each its own domain, each with its own archdevil to rule it. I call the first hell my home, Avernus, my mistress Zariel's realm.
Avernus is the most, like the one that you go to the most in the story.
Waters of the
in like D&D.
How I adore it. The delicious agony of it all. The other 8, well, they are pleasures unto themselves. Perhaps I'll show you myself, if I deem you worthy.
Stunned silence. What will you do? What do you have planned for Will? Not the pact eternally sealed.
Focus on the elder brain. I hate to clog that
I haven't read any
infected
of the
head of
books.
yours with needless details.
Persuasion. I'm sure my infected head has room for a hint, at least. Ta-da! Ah! Success.
Will's a gifted hunter, and Zariel's made her share of enemies in and out of the hells. Devils, demons, deserters. They're a great burden on the Lord of the First. Clause G, Section 9. Targets shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless. The clause still holds. As long as Will doesn't tug on my leash, he'll be stalking only the wickedest prey.
Okay, so there is a silver lining.
It's a win-win.
Yeah. Fine, let's move on.
You have the best ideas.
I know. If you're going to be staying, I need something in return.
Why? I'm supplying Will with every scrap of his infernal power. I've paid my dues many times over. I tell you what, when the time comes to squish that big baddie of a brain...
Oh, we like gathering a small
lend you a
army?
hand.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Like I said, I'm the giving type.
I don't... I don't know how to respond to that. Right, Gale.
Time and again.
I don't care.
Father
Shut
owes
up.
him gratitude.
Sex pest.
I hope for his sake Ravengard is gracious enough to offer it. Would that I could. But your entourage is full.
Wonderful.
Right, now we rest. Cool. Can we talk to Dame Aiden now?
Ally mine. We are reunited once more. I was just regaling sweet Isabel with tales of our prowess.
Very impressive. Thank you for helping Aelin. That wizard sounded absolutely dastardly.
Hopefully, he'll be the
There
last.
are always more bastards behind bastards. But we will run through them all, each by each.
Why are you dirty again?
Enjoy the spoils of your victory. Spin memories of Leroican's death in your mind like silk floss. My darling, we must inform our friend of our news.
Indeed. I've scouted a Selûnite enclave outside the city. They faced the Absolute's armies and come out battered and bruised. Aelin and I will go to them, provide what help we can.
But fear not. When the time comes for you to face the foe of foes, Isabel and I will stand by your side.
We're amassing quite
We
the
wouldn't
army
miss
here.
it. Not for anything.
Alright, dope.
Farewell, friend. We will see you soon. And with our great powers combined, this city will be saved.
Alright, sick. I know she didn't fly this time. Smart, you got lost last time. Overgrown chicken. I mean, I'm like, why am I scared of it? What's she gonna do? Miss?
Direct me.
I'm not leveling you up. Pull the lever, dickhead. You had one job. Do it again. Wait, can I hold on? Let me talk to him.
Let's move. The Absolute should be a thing of the past, and I with it. Yet, at the risk of angering Mistra further, I'm glad it didn't come to that. Given what has come to light.
Oh no, we're just gonna wait to get to the Elder Brain, then we're gonna blow you up. So in a good mood, I thought you'd be more subdued after coming close to blowing up.
Indeed. Under other circumstances, I might have been subdued or ashamed. But after what we saw, I must admit, I'm excited. The Elder Brain. But more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself.
Oh wait, was I supposed to take him to where the trio were and then he was supposed to blow himself
magic.
up then?
So pure, so complete. And I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder
It is an
survived.
option, yes.
Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Why is the crown so important all of a sudden?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. Sorcerer's Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries.
But we just killed its
Their
owner, so...
collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. I mean, Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
Oh, okay, we're gonna level you up very quickly as well then. Oh, we got a level up to do. Damn it. Okay, cantrips. Well, you fucking need some, so we'll have friends. And then... let's give Cloud of Daggers, because that's broken. And... Fireball. Oh no, that's Flaming Spear. Whatever, you can have Flaming Sphere. Have fun with it, why not? And then Spell Sniper, because... yep. We can give him Eldritch Blast, are you kidding? Shogun Grasp. Spells. Counter spell, always worth taking. Proper Fireball, great. Subclass feature. Potent Cantrip. Cool. Gain 2 spells. Lightning Bolt and Haste. Why are we leveling the Sex Pest? Because he's got to unlock those things for us. And I'm like, shit, I should probably level them up for the final fight in case they all play a role in it. Black Tentacles. Is this great magic missile? Oh, Ice Storm. Ice Storm. Yeah. Spells. Stone Skin's great. Resilient Sphere, why not? Warcaster, yeah. Cloud Kill. Telekinesis Kyle. Planar Binding? Yeah. Only 62 health, Jesus. Power Evocation, whatever. Cantrip. Acid Splash. Cone of Cold. Conjure Elemental. Sick. Now.
You have my attention.
Great. Open the other thing. I mean, Lorcan's fight was not exactly hard without it. All things considered, it was pretty trivial as it was. Failure, just like you fucking are. Oh, well, we can't do it again. Fantastic. Well, we're shit out of luck now, boys. Karlach. Sweet baby Karlach.
Marching. There is work to do. I'm not going to last much longer.
Something over there.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Okay, we need to stop pulling the fucking lever. Oh my god, can... Oh, somebody help her up. What is wrong with my main character?
Let's take a gander.
Well... Display case. Scroll of Chain Lightning, motherfucker. What's this?
My.
Holy shit, it doesn't cast a spell slot? Wait, how much does it sell for? Imbue yourself with elemental energy sourced from the Draconis goddess Kreshka. Nice. Bit oversized, I'll be honest with you. Definitely compensate. Right.
Let's get going.
I still can't. Why can't I can't move again? Stupid thing. That happened before? Yeah, kinda. The game just don't like me. Now I can move.
I'll catch a break.
Who else uses intelligence?
Something's
Oh no,
on my
you come with me.
Let's talk.
No, let's not.
I'd
Just
love to join, but
Gale,
Ready
stay
and-
here. Freak. Hey, Will, do me a favor. Touch that lever for me. Haha. Roll again. Right, everyone back to camp. Leave him there.
Can't give up now.
You useless twat.
Another step forward. I have something to
Hey,
ask.
Minthara.
This city has one too many self-righteous Raven Guard. There's
Join
no
me.
space for me. I suggest you make one.
Take Will's place. I'm not leveling you up. You can stay as you are for now.
Awaiting orders.
She got disintegrated healed anyway. Okay, you're not helping.
So that's progress. First in my heart.
The devil, Mizora. Make space, and my might is ready. Eager for battle.
Wait, Lizelle, do us a favor. Fucking finally!
Onward.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
You, give me the keys. You picked up 2 keys.
That took the edge off.
Okay, that was a ball ache, but we got there in the end.
At the ready.
Oh, shit. What does this button do? That triggered all the gas pits, for fuck's sake. I have an idea. Haha.
Interviews, politics, gossip, all of it gets in that bloody Baldur's mouth rag. Except for the people actually.
So twisty, so finality. There's more loot. Is there? Do you press all buttons? We didn't press all the buttons. That's cool. Wait, why do I have a button that does that? How long has this button been here? Have I just not noticed it?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Welcome back.
The Roakan's illusion is blissfully unaware of its caster's demise.
I feel like I've just not noticed it. Has that been there a while? Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Literature department. Can I help you?
Trying to find from the subject.
These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
Okay. Interesting, especially read. Okay, let me just ask it.
Bold. You might have heard that our library has a collection other shops would lack the skill to curate. Between us, even Master Leverokan was reluctant to house them in his tower. The pen is mightier than the magic wand, apparently. They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. Our finest reserve includes the Tharkiot Codex, the Annals of Karsus and Netherese Folly, Sights of the Seelie, and the Curriculum of Strategy. Do any of those interest you?
Netherese Folly, I assume.
It is said to be written by Lord Karsus himself, the Netherese arcanist who attempted to replace the goddess Mystra, failed, and was banished for the attempt. Great magical knowledge lies within those pages, but not many can withstand it.
The Annals of Karsus would no doubt have much to say about the Chrome's true nature. If only you could read them.
Sounds perfect. How much for me to buy it from you?
Books as temperamental as these are not on sale. They are secured in our vault, where none can harm them, nor can they do any harm.
Go to the vault then.
Consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The Annals of Karsus are best left unread.
Persuasion. Ooh. Now this one we can do. See? Persuasion we can do.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books.
I bet you do.
The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
If there's just an option being like, go on. Go on. Thank you, I've learned more than enough.
You certainly have. Even simple knowledge of these tomes is enough to stimulate most.
I don't know, it kept cutting back to us just with the most gormless look on our faces. Why is there a corpse here? Oh, well, that'll be why then.
Do you think that zombie looks?
Okay, well.
Here we go.
Don't we have keys for these doors?
Not for communal use, it's...
Oh, okay, well.
Not everyone subscribes.
I guess not then. So then what about the keys that I do have? Did you all say there's more loot in here? Oh shit, can we just go outside? Try another portal. front of Paul. It's gonna get me killed. Search Tolina's office. How am I supposed to search Tolina's office? Question. Okay.
Can't risk being in open view. Flick of the wrist.
Shh. Shit. Try again. Shit. Try again. Yes.
Should mind my step.
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
Well, that... Hey, do us a favour, Carla. Go and have a word.
Where to?
Wait, no. Separate.
What to do?
Separate.
Should mind my step.
Have a word.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. These boots have seen everything.
Shut the door. Okay. Officer's note. Master Lorican has requested his tome of divination spells be brought to the basement. He must focus without interruption in order to proceed the unseen. Since you refused to speak to me since the incident with the ape, I have no choice but to make my requests in writing. Vompter. How the fuck do we get to their basement? Notice from Vompter. Micklaw, as you refuse to speak to me following incident of the three-eyed man, I have no choice but my request in writing. Master Lorican instructs you to bring his newly acquired lamp, the one with the djinn, to the vault and store it behind the protective wall. It's far too dangerous to be left on display. Okay, where is the vault, though? According to standard wisdom, the Weavers compromise of the body of Mystra or the domain of Mistral, the threads connecting all of creation to the source of magic itself. I posit to the intrepid reader that the truth is far more fascinating. The Weavers we know it is not invisible at all. No. Certain among us, who I'm called seers, can sense the true nature of the weave as an incredibly fine but highly physical and edible substance left in our realm by spacefaring giants called Immortums several aeons ago. Each time we wield this power, creatures called weave devils consume these strands of weave, and their excrement is a powerful force we call magic. I know this will shock many readers, but I only deliver the facts as I know them, and as the esteemed wisdom community wants to keep them from you. Flat Earth, but in Baldur's Gate. Okay. Adventurers wanted. Yeah, to get the night song. Classed book. Oh.
I'll give it a shot.
Well, shit. It's saved.
Anything of use?
Oh, I can walk across that floor? Alright, sick. Scroll of eye bite. Money. Some seeds or some shit. Material sorting.
Storage and sorting of scrollwork, parchment, and tomes.
What's hiding in there?
Perception check failed. Okay. Is this a fake wall? I think it's a fake wall. Hold on.
Let's see.
Nuggets will be done.
Stealthy, stealthy. No one can see me. Why haven't I been doing this like all game, by the way? hold up. The floor was beginning to crack.
Simply begging.
No, don't pickpocket the team member.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Stand up.
Without delay.
That might be worth a look.
Haha.
All right, what now?
Hold on. There's a ledger there.
Better not be cursed.
Scrolls, quills, books, various... Okay, whatever. Lots of stuff.
Time to press ahead.
I don't know if I trust this. Oh, wait. Is the floor like... Oh. I'm missing Karlach, yeah. Karlach's distracting the guard.
Like a vandal. Quiet.
You've wandered into a
See?
forbidden area. You sense it might be time.
Right, be on my way.
What next?
Look over here. See? Easy peasy.
You can't see me.
Okay. Now we're not missing anybody.
There we go.
No time to rest.
Lockpick.
Look at the rest.
Guide me. Yay! What do we get? More money. There's a lot of loot in here. Holy shit. Nat 20. Bit of a waste of a crit success, but we'll take it.
My feet can carry me.
Potion, more potions. Key Rin hat. Okay. That has a posh book in it. The Red Knight's Final Stratagem. Okay. Is it a hard lock? Kind of. Before her time as an exarch of Tempest and goddess of strategy, the Red Knight was a paladin most devout. She toured armies the world over as both student and teacher, and thus was elevated by Tempest for her current status. These pages contain that of her which was left on the material plane after her ascension.
Valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
Scroll of Artistry of War. Summon the apparitions of 6 master strategists. Each apparition strikes a target of your choosing. Deal 8 to 18. Fucking hell. Cool. Why does it look like the floor can open?
Let's see.
Don't leave that behind. Yoink. The scroll of go fuck yourself, yeah. I wonder if Gale can learn it. Not that it matters because we don't use them anyway, but... No worries, Zach. Thanks for being here, mate. I do appreciate it. Again! That makes sense. What do we get? Ooh, big potion. big potion. Potion of supreme healing.
Let's make a trap easy. Move. This place is hungry for blood.
Okay, we got lots of traps. Marble plates everywhere. Okay, we got this one.
Every door is named for a renowned wizard. Perhaps Carthus's arrows lie behind the requisite door.
Magic missile on steroids. Makes sense. Okay. Well, I can't save scum, so even if I roll 15 ones in a row, lockpicking impossible.
Looks like a trap there.
Wish. Get. Oh, wait, wish? It can open. Oh, fuck.
The path to the Elminster Vault.
Hungry for blood.
Well.
Don't burn yourself.
Unlock hereby the path to the Elminster Vault.
I've got a long road ahead.
I don't understand. I don't. I'm just bumbling my way through this so far.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, oh, oh! Elminster Vault. Oh, cool. Elminster's hat, Pyro Quickness hat. Fire return. When you deal fire damage leveled spell, you burn yourself and gain an addition. What the fuck? So random.
What's inside?
Man, we're just robbing this mage. Well, we killed him, so may as well rob him.
Right tool will do the trick.
Okay. We're gonna need... shit. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. We're going to need to get Astarion, because this is not going to go well otherwise. Astarion! The other... There you are.
I'd like some time to talk.
Will gave up freedom to save his father. I would, but you have in that.
There we go. Oh, I should probably level him up before we begin doing this. Hold up. Now we're leveling up Astarion. Because we may as well. Skills change. Perception. What's this? Oh, evasion? Alright, cool. Better be warming up them lock picking skills. Ah, fuck it, whatever. improvement. No. Alert? No. No, 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 no. Lucky? No. So attacker, sentinel, sharpshooter, skilled mark. Shit, oh, that's skilled. Nope. Okay. Dungeon Delver then. Adopts a new identity, changing your appearance. Alright, sick. Feet. Give me... ability improvement. Okay, back through we go. Astarion,
Trust no one.
You're leading the way on this one, brother.
Moving. How about this?
And then we just need to pick the lock. Yeah, I know it's locked.
Let's crack it open.
Okay, this should be a piece of piss. Shit. Okay, we're okay. He has such good sleight of hand. Necromancy of Pay. Necromancy's... Fucking hell. Necromancies of Thay. The pages are covered in esoteric symbols and strange runes, some indecipherable, but some strangely familiar. Eyes drawn to one page describing a long-lost book. Wait, this is the book that we have. These are secrets of life and death known only to the Red Wizards. Committing such secrets to parchment is a risk they are loath to take, lest the unworthy gaze upon them. Who better than to guard their secrets than the spirits of the jealous dead themselves? To look upon the necromancy of Thay is to risk madness at the hands of spirits, but the wise traveller who can tread the line between life and death will find knowledge witnessed by precious few mortals. The rest of the entry details the precautions and risks associated with the tasks, but lays out a clear path to unravelling the secrets contained within this tome.
Never
Wait.
a dull moment.
Read it. Oh, did I not get... Wait. Oh, okay.
Need to find a way
Can I read the book now? Because it should still be in my inventory. Or is it not? Yeah, it's there.
The book radiates power, but the words you read in the codex echo in your mind, guiding your eyes safely across the page.
Dope.
The once indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power.
I have a sudden regret. Am I gonna fucking break my oath again? Close the book. Close the book. I can't afford to do it again. Coward. Hold on. Do you know what? Fuck yeah. I'm doing it then. And yes, I did quick save. Don't call me a coward. Bro, if it's like 20k, I'm fucked.
Indecipherable glyphs now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy
It hit me with a bless.
for those who can take it.
It hit me with... Wait, Beacon of Hope. A warding bond as well. Yes!
As you pass the strange glyphs, you can feel the book resisting, ghostly voices whisper at you from
Because I've had this book in my inventory now for like most of the game.
But your will is iron, and you brush past these shades of the past, devouring every secret the book has to offer. You see now life and death are malleable as clay, to be bent and reshaped by your will, by your
I think I might have fucked my
But as you close
oath
the
again.
book, a nagging doubt whispers in your mind. What consequences will there be for calling the dead from their rest?
I haven't. We're all good. Oh, thank Christ.
Here we go.
Okay, Silver Hand. Abjuration, illusion, evocation, transmutation. Transmutation. What new powers did I get though? I don't actually know. Unlock the ancient tome, destroy the ancient tome. Oh, it's just complete now. The power to summon powerful Thayan undead is ours. So now I should have... Do I have a new spell that I've missed? Yeah, there you go. Dance Macabre. Create 4 ghouls that fight alongside you. Illusion. Nope. So it's not illusion. Wait, can I pull this? Nice. Abjuration then?
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Silver, Shadow, Demon, Wild. Silver. Tarkasus. Ooh.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
No, there fucking ain't. No traps when you can just jump the bastards.
Be wary.
And then just touch any door, I assume? We should go back to the... Yeah, okay. I think this is the last vault for us to rob. Yoink.
Always room for more.
Take the longsword. Ooh, what's that? Foe breaker. Ignores bludgeoning resistant. Hey, Karlak.
What's cooking?
Got you a new hammer. Is it a two-handed? Yeah, +2. It ignores bludgeoning resistance. It does do less damage, though. I'm okay with that.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it. What path lies before me?
Magus be warned. It is a great paradox among our kind, who so value the art of learning that we believe ourselves ever cannier than the ones who came before. If envy is the disease of the artist, hubris is that of the wizard. Though I fear my warning will fall on deaf ears, I will say it again. The closer a wizard creeps to the domain of the divine, the closer oblivion creeps with him. I thought myself an equal to Mystra and devised a plan to make myself her equal. I would pluck one strand of weave and contain it with an amulet I spent the better portion of my years devising. Our regret instantly heaved itself upon my head. I was trapped within the amulet instantaneously and passed around from collector to curial hole for the better part of a millennium. Only now that I am freed, with barely the strength to hold my quill, can I leave this final warning as testimony.
I'll take that.
I'll take it once I finish stealing everything else. Annals of Karsus. An ancient handwritten book rebound at least twice that purports to be notes written by the Mage Karsus himself. Much of it is a personal wizard's cipher, but the final page is written in clear text. My great spell of transcendence is mine alone, not to be committed to ink and parchment, but I have also forged 3 supreme enchanted items that are the physical embodiments of my wizardry, and of them I shall make record. There is a crown, an orb, and a scepter, each nigh alive with its own power and purpose, and these I call the Regalia of Karsus. The Crown of Karsus is to attract and absorb magical knowledge and give the wearer dominion over himself so that he remains his own entity apart from the weave. The Orb of Karsus, a storage device or battery that condenses mystic power, ever gathering so that it must be siphoned at intervals of its success. The Scepter of Karsus, an instrument of projection, a focusing utensil for the precise wielding of unimaginably vast forces. Know of these items you must, for if I fail to achieve immortality, they will persist, and dare I say, live beyond me. And we got the Scroll of Dethrone. Greta foe's very essence by pulling on the strands of the weave. Fuck me. 10d6 necrotic, by the way. That is insane.
Netherese magic. Gale may like to know.
Jesus Christ. Is that... I think that's all the loot we've got to take. Wait, there's more?
Let's see what this does.
Are you fucking with me? There's more? I don't know if I believe you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's the lamp behind the wall. Shit. Right, first, let's rest. No, rest. You're serious? How can there be that much stuff in one room?
Kenyank,
Hello?
your deception ends now. I shall cleave the truth from you like flesh from a doer.
Help me! She's gone mad!
The hell's going on
This
here?
is not the whelp who's been following us. I saw her. She slipped into camp in the form of a woman and shifted into this abomination. She tried to silence me and hide her deception.
I didn't do anything!
Do you have any proof?
Is my word not enough? Say your farewells, Navukrim.
It's your decision, Lae'zel.
Blood and tears taste so sweet together. Ambrosia fit for Baldurs himself.
Look at it, crawling and sniffing and rooting around in the filth. Is it my netherstone you seek, little piggy? You keep such silly little lambs in your flock, so easily slaughtered. Not like your green-gourd friend. She loves the taste of blood too much.
Oh, I fucked up so hard.
Drown in despair already? Oh, But there's so much more to do. I could peel a fine pelt from the mutt I caught sniffing at your heels. Drag skin from flesh, from bone. I will not slice. Her kind die too easily. The murder lord demands a better offering. Something new, sticky, sweet, and delicious. He wants you.
Come for me and you'll meet your gods soon enough.
Little worm, my god is always with me. He shudders to see how my blades plunge into soft, surrendered flesh. You are dull, a blunt blade unfit to flay. But you could be sharpened, thin and jagged. Yes, I will tell you what to do.
Enough of these riddles. Speak plainly.
You prefer my whispers in the tyrant's tongue?
You've heard Gortash's whispers. I see how your skull swarms with his promises. He whinges and wails over the crown of Karsus, wanting to command it without me. Oh, how I long to slit his poxy smile from ear to ear. But I can't touch him. He bound my blade when we first conspired. Gortash didn't want me at first. Didn't trust me. Got me to wag my tongue, swear an oath never to hang him from the hooks. Drip drain him into father's open jaws. You must kill the tyrant. Take the netherstone from his corpse and bring it to my temple.
Fuck!
There we slice and shred each other. The survivor claims the stones. What's left of the other is bars. Agree, and I will bring my assassins to heal. They watch you always, longing to spray the crimson from your veins. Refuse me, and you'll learn what happens to those who defy Baal's doctrine.
I have to agree with her because she has Lae'zel.
Your friend.
Orin demands a fight to the death. The prize for the victor, the Netherstones, and the chance to control.
I like the fact they've got the
crown
narrator summarizing what Orin said because it's been so
Accept,
baffling.
and you must kill Gortash. Refuse, and your companion's life may be forfeit.
I like Lae'zel.
Orin's
I'm really
assassins
enjoying
will
her
hunt
story
you
and how it's come,
prey
and
for
she also has an egg that she needs to rear. So be it, I will kill Gortash, Lae'zel lives, and then we fight for the final Netherstone.
The promise of slaughter, of pain and humiliation, and the sound
What's
of
up, Kay?
blood
Thanks, bye.
drip dropping into the gutter. Do not underestimate his steel watch. Seek their cradle in the lower city and skewer their skull meat. Make them rust and blood. Then
Nothing, we
you
just
can
accidentally murdered a
gore
child.
The lordling again and again and again. But listen close, bone killer. Step in my domain while the tyrant still sucks air, and I will carve your failure into your pretty plaything's skull.
She's cool. She's such a cool
Bring me
enemy.
his stone, and I will set the bait free. Only then can you and I make exquisite butchery. The victor will set the world to slaughter. That is Baal's offer. He will not make another.
Awesome soup. Oh no, no. Oh, I fucked up so hard.
Ah, Yenna. Poor child deserved better.
I fucked up so hard. Holy shit. I'm really surprised that this didn't break your oath. Yeah, me too.
Something's on my mind.
What do you want, Mizora?
I've had my eye on you.
Uh-huh.
Hot as brimstone, jagged as lightning, and seething like the river Styx. But there's something missing, isn't there? You're hungry for pleasures beyond this plane. Something more satisfying than mortal flesh, blood, and bone.
Sounds delicious. What are you suggesting?
The ecstasy of agony.
Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it.
The pain of the damned, distilled into pure bliss. Beyond every climax you've known. The little death writ large. Smile, and I'll come to you when you put your head down to rest. I will sate your most forbidden lusts. Or don't, and know the eternal ache of the unknown and the unanswered. Tonight, then. Be ready.
They didn't bring my oath. Yes. Wait. Why is Astarion just permanently like, oh, whatever. Man didn't need any further questions. Why is he just, like, permanently cursed now?
The Annals of Karsus. The preamble to a civilization's downfall, committed to parchment by the very hand that wrought its destruction. If the crown atop the Elder Brain was truly forged by Karsus himself, this book will confirm it. All we have to do is turn the page.
Give the book to Gale.
That devil Raphael was telling the truth. There's no doubt. The crown of Karsus is what's controlling the Elder Brain. And this is no mere journal. It contains Karsus's original plans for the crown's construction. His designs for godhood.
The designs for self-destruction.
Not exactly. It was what he did with it that sealed his fate, and, for a time, that of magic itself. The crown was merely the means. The book states that the crown and netherstones were originally one construct, seemingly sundered at the moment of Karsus's downfall. If we can collect the crown's setting and the 3 netherstones, and with the correct invocation of certain spells and gestures detailed in these notes...
Why the fuck would we want to do that?
I could reforge it.
Why? To what end?
To every end you can imagine. And 1,000 more beyond.
No.
Just think of it. The power of the gods in mortal hands at last would be free of doctrine and dogma, confined only by the limits of our imaginations.
Did this dickhead not learn from the first time?
The gods will never grant us such a blessing, no matter how much we worship and adore them.
Mortals are... no. Dismiss the entire pantheon so easily. Not all
Some
gods are
gods may
selfish.
delude themselves into believing they care about their worshippers. But when it comes down to it, we're all expendable. Children to be appeased, not respected. I worshipped Mystra loyally for years, and in that time she granted me the barest sliver of the power I was ready to wield. Even with the fate of the world at stake, she had little more to offer me than the means of blowing myself up at a more convenient time.
I can see why he would
to
feel
help
like
us.
this, because like Mystra turned around and was like, kill
Mystra
yourself.
wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power is beyond her control, ready to be claimed by Karsus' successor.
I thought you passed this kind of temptation, Gale. You know exactly where your such overreaching leads, or to destroy the next wizard who attempts it. The attempt would kill you as it killed Karsus. And you believe yourself to be that successor? This is no one artifact, Gale. Do you do this and you challenge the gods themselves? So you want the crown to settle a score with Mystra? Says no. Yeah.
Perhaps they deserve to be challenged. Perhaps
No,
you
don't
and
drag
I
me into this
deserve
shit.
better than to live and die as their pawns. Ambition is not a sin. To question the powers that rule us is not treason. We must at least try. Why wallow in the dirt when we can reach for the stars?
Who's wallowing except from you? Because your ex dumped you. Gale, I'm urging you to drop this.
I see. I suppose I am asking you to take a leap of faith even the most loyal of companions might struggle to land gracefully. Spent so long feeling inferior, shut out from my destiny over such a simple act of youthful enthusiasm. Perhaps I got carried away with the thought this crown could give me back what Mystra took. Cure me, even.
You're still destined for greatness, Gale, but you won't find it chasing Karsus' shadow.
You're right. There aren't many wizards who'd care to be mentioned in the same breath as him, or his folly. Whatever comes of this, we cannot allow the crown to be reforged in Raphael's image.
Yeah, 100%.
A devil wielding the might of Karsus. It would be the end of everything.
I'm glad. Oh, what the? What up, Elminster?
Elminster?
Oh, hello, my boy. No, don't mind me. I'm just enjoying a lungful of
Bro just showed up.
Yes, a distinctive aroma, though perhaps not one worthy of bottling. I hear you've been browsing in the most esteemed of Emporium's sorcerous sundries. Indulge my curiosity. What wonders did you discover there?
Everything. Playing as a Karsus, I prevalent light and read. Don't see the product Gale 11 well. Nothing in particular. The charms here. The first one.
So, you have learned the truth of the enemy we face. The very tool with which its eponymous creator unmade magic itself. Perhaps now you understand what is at stake here, my boy. Though what Mystra asked of you was extreme, it was not without merit, nor demanded lightly.
What are you saying? Or rather, what are you not saying?
Mystra knows you defied her, Gale. Well, of course she knows. She's Mystra. She bids you come to her holy shrine in the Stormshore Tabernacle.
Oh, shit.
There, she will grant you an audience at last.
Sounds good to me. Gale, I can tell you exactly what's coming when we get our hands on the crown. Stay silent. No, stay silent.
Mistra's willing to speak to me again? Was this your doing, Elminster?
She knows what I see in you, just as I know what she sees in you. I was not born an old man. I know all too well what it's like to have a goddess fill your heart with longing. Looking at you, is like gazing into a mirror that shows centuries long past.
The past is the past, Elminster. And the future is, well, still to be decided. By me. Not by Mistra.
If there is another way, I trust you can find it. It is not in your nature, or mine, to stop looking, to accept the first answer to any dilemma. Do what you can. Put that mind to work. Trust in yourself. Trust in the weave. If you are willing, trust in Mistra. There is a conclusion yet to be written in this sorry tale, Gale of Waterdeep. And yours
We'd be silly not to go and see
the
Mistra.
quill that will
Like, that would just be daft. Oh, and now he wants another chat. Jesus Christ.
So all it took to get Mistra's attention was to learn how to reforge an artifact that once destroyed her. It's obvious when you stop to think about it.
What do you think she wants to say?
It's an apology for asking me to die on her behalf. Whatever it is. If it's important enough to send Elminster, we can be damn sure she's serious. This is a conversation that's long overdue on both sides. I owe it to her to hear her out. Come what may afterwards.
Okay. Time we head for the Stormshort Tabernacle. After you. Okay. Well, I guess Gale is going to be in our party for a
How
little bit.
can I help?
Join me.
Would that I could.
Take
But you're
Starian's
on-
place. And then, do I have the robe to give him as well? I think. Where is that robe? Wasn't it like... Is that it? No. Wait, did I send it to him already?
All right, what now?
What did I do with it? Is that it? That's not it, is it? No. Did I sell it already? I can't remember why I did it. Oh, wait. Does Starian have it? Yeah. Cool.
At the ready.
What does it do? Arcane enhancements get +1 bonus. Cool. His AC is still shit, but whatever. Pyrokinesis hat. Cool. Send that to him as well, I suppose. And then he's fully kitted for a little bit. He's got no rings or gauntlets. Oh shit! Do I not have the gauntlets of defense as well? Or did I sell those? I don't know, I've sold so much shit now. I think I sold them. Yeah. Alright, no worries.
What a charmer.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Okay, cool. Well, let's take his hat off because it looks stupid. But the rest looks kind of great. Cool. That's done. Gale can also wear shields.
Let's get going.
Wandered into a forbidden area.
Oh, apologies. I shall remove myself immediately.
If not over, then through.
Okay, we've done a fair bit today. We beat the shit out of a giant mage, stole all his stuff. Actually, it feels like we've done shitloads today, but in hindsight, I don't know if we have done shitloads today so far.
Word.
Welcome back to Sorcerous Sundries. How can I enjoy
Trade.
our unmatched selection?
Okay, he's still got bare money. So take all this shit that I don't need anymore. We killed a child. We don't do that every stream. That's always a bit of a new one. Not something I particularly care to repeat, I'll be honest with you, but, you know, we did it. Bronze chalice. I may as well... Nah, actually, put those to storage. Sell everything. We've got to try and save up 12 grand now for that armor. Remember, chat, you always take some rope with you. Shit, I've got so many scrolls. What am I being weighed down by? What am I still finding that's incredibly heavy? Hold up.
Please.
Yeah, shut up. Wait. Is my alchemy pouch just really heavy? I don't understand what's weighing me down. The camp. The camp. Yeah, no idea what's got me weighed down so much. My money? The fact that money has weight, by the way, is just stupid. Oh, I've got all of Karlach's equipment. That's better.
Look around you. Indulge your curiosity.
Okay, cool.
Sorcerer's Sundries is the
Alright, awesome.
finest purveyor of magical miscellany.
Let's go see...
Are the gods truly this petty?
Mini part of the sub. Thank you very much, man. Don't know where the alert is.
Way to go, Cupcake.
Don't know why the alert isn't playing.
I hope the Baldurs is gating.
Or did it and I just didn't hear it? Cool. I guess we just now go to... Wait, what's this one? New soccer. We still have so many, like, things to check off. Mistra in the Stormshore Tabernacle. Murder target Cora. Oh, I can go there.
How's the orb treating you?
Come to have a go.
An air of decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form.
Why is there a rotten beggar just here?
The smell of death.
I hope the Baldurs is gating. The
Go
Baldurs is
first.
definitely gating. It's very fun.
Then you can
I'm
hit
having the
me.
best time. Okay. Strange way to end your
Plenty.
keep.
Lots of angry people in this city. No one else to take it out on. Go on. You seem like you've something pent up.
Okay.
So, you having a go or not?
Of course I'm not going to hit you. Because... But Karlach will.
Come to have a go.
An air of
gold first. Then
Sniff the area, expanding your senses, trying to identify the smell. You get bottom. Oh, right. Never mind.
You try to focus on the beggar, but the smell...
Cool. Pay the gold.
Back for more. I don't mind. So long as you're paying.
Oh wait, do I get to hit you?
You don't pull your punches, do you? Back for more. I
Okay.
don't mind.
No one stopped me
That
yet.
seems weird.
Best be on my way.
Oh shit, am I just... I'm next to the church, it's here.
Seems
Damn it.
simple enough.
Vicar Humbletoes.
Been some time since I...
Well met, Oathsworn. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Any
Of
holograms
course,
of
my
apprentice?
child. Within limits.
Mountain of
Behold
Holy
my
Warrior. The Reviving Hands. Sacred Star. Interesting. Undead creatures struck by this weapon are possibly turned on hit, inflict one turn of ready. That might be good for Shart. Oh, there she is. Statue of Mystra.
There she stands, just as Elminster promised. Mystra, goddess of the weave, mother of all magic.
The old man wasn't lying. She's opened the summoning channel. Can't you feel it?
Gale's right. The very air around the statue crackles with magic. It sets your teeth on edge.
A stream of pure, undiluted weave. I only have to reach out, and it will carry me to Mystra, wherever she may be.
Go on then, Gale. We'll be here waiting for you when you're finished.
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mystra again. The left one, too. Maybe a knee.
You ready for this, Gale?
Am I? You're right. I am a strong, capable wizard. And this is no more than a casual reunion with an ex-lover. My omnipotent, omniscient ex-lover. I always wonder what being nervous would feel like.
Yeah, go for it, Mega Man Epic. Of all things to seem nervous about, an audience with a goddess seems reasonable. Do you know what you're going to say to her?
During my time locked away in Waterdeep, I prepared a quite comprehensive speech for her on the subject of our former relationship and the manner in which it ended. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm going to have to improvise. Unless you have any words of wisdom to impart before I go.
Caltrops, because I've used my lizard tail to kind of swoop them to the side. Nope. Well, I mean, you could have. I might have made you roll for it, but not really. What you could have done is, or what you could have done is raged, and then you wouldn't have got killed in one hit. Because while you're raging, you have resistance to all physical damage, so you take half damage. So you wouldn't have taken like 30 plus points of damage. You can, but it takes 10 minutes to remove the caltrops. Bear in mind that one round of combat is 6 seconds. So it would have taken you 10 rounds of combat. So what you need to do, Mega Man Epic, is rage before you'd gone into combat. Because you took 30 points of damage, but instead you would have taken 15 and you would have survived. Seek her forgiveness, Gale. It might be your only hope of curing the orb.
You're right. A heartfelt apology is the surest way to a goddess's heart. And her favor. I pray that she'll be in a forgiving mood. If she weren't the one, I'd be praying too. I'll only be gone for a matter of moments. The Outer Planes experience time quite differently to our own. Wait for me. Please.
Are we not going to find out what Mystra looks like? See, I can't believe he's not taking me with him. Oh shit, we are.
Gale of Waterdeep. You look well.
Mystra. I never thought we'd speak again like this. Why am I here?
There is much unsaid between us, but time runs ever short.
Shit.
You discovered what lies at the heart of the Absolute, the crown of Karsus. And you disobeyed my instruction. Why?
I didn't want to die. And when I saw the crown, I thought I might not have to, if I only understood its power.
And you believe you have the right to such an understanding? The past cannot be undone with self-pity, nor can a future be forged. Only with the truth will you see the way ahead. The fragment of magic you tried to return to me was not of my creation. It was the Karsite Weave. It is a corrupted, half-born magic, wrought in the brief moment Karsus ascended to godhood. It hungers for power, just as he did, and it can never be sated. You unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence, and yet you thought only of preserving your
I just noticed they have like, oh, they don't have matching earrings. He wears a symbol.
That can't be. It wasn't. It couldn't have been. I only wished to prove myself worthy. I had no idea.
You were already worthy. What you lacked was patience, and it cost you dearly.
Yeah, you kind of fumbled this one, girl.
When the Karsite Weave entered your body, your gifts were the first thing it consumed. The only reason the orb sleeps is because I have allowed it to feed on the true weave. A temporary measure, but one that will not be enough to save us. With each day that passes, the Elder Brain threatens to become a new kind of god. Its worshippers, a scourge of soulless illithids. If you will not use the orb to end this abomination, then you must find a way to separate crown and host. When you've done this, you must surrender the crown of Karsus to me.
I won't let you down again. When the Absolute is vanquished, I will surrender Karsus's powers to you. You have my word.
Thank you. May the Weave's light guide your purpose, and its wisdom guide your hand. The future of magic rests on your shoulders, Gale of Waterdeep. I promise you, it is a burden you are strong enough to bear.
Ooh. She looks nothing like a picture.
Back on mortal soil once more. I can't believe I saw her. After all this time.
I'm not surprised. The path are overwhelming even from here.
And what you felt was but the slightest drop, drawn from the rushing torrent that is the Weave. I confess, without my former prowess, even I struggle to stand her presence. The effects on the mortal body of such unfettered magical exposure cannot be overestimated. She held back in order to protect us, to make sure I heard her. The Karsite Weave, within me this whole time. I knew the orb was no ordinary ball of magic before it to be Karsus's malignant creation. Gods!
Why is that such a leap in logic? I
How did
just
I
assumed
not
that was
see that?
obvious. Because you acted like an idiot and paid the price for it too.
As always, I endeavor to be invigorated by your candor, rather than eviscerated by it. Blunt, as your summation is, it's correct. I dared to call myself an archmage while acting the apprentice. The hallmarks of a most excellent idiot, unfortunately. At least now I'm armed with the truth, and Mistra's expectations. Once I bring the crown of Karsus to her, I can put everything right.
I'm on team
the
one.
Orb too.
I'm on team one.
I'll be myself again.
Like, I'm definitely on
that's
team one
worth.
when she's turned around and been like, hey, you realize that the magic you actually consumed was, like, wrong magic? But you just did it without talking to me because, like, you didn't have the patience of just skilling the fuck up like everybody else. Like, I 100% think it was Gale's arrogance that caused this. Better incarnation of you, I hope. Not with the impulse of Wreck unleashed the orb in the first place. Great man Gale, with or without the orb?
I'll have to disagree with you there. Having not one but two parasitic entities within your body does very little for one's faith in one's personality. Still, I should take the compliment with the same generosity it was given, so thank you.
Mistress of Toxic X, you want Gale to blow up for selfish reasons to preserve her power?
It's this. I will use everything in my power to ensure we defeat this evil. I will not let you down.
The thing is,
now,
I think people are